वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. In Hindu mythology, we believe Lord Ganesha to be the foremost god and he is worshipped before beginning of any important and auspicious event. So in the name of Lord Ganesha, let us begin our inaugural ceremony of International Conference on Innovative Science, Engineering and Technology, organized by Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Amity University, Patna. First, a very warm good morning to one and all present here. I, Dr. Shilpi Singh, and joining me is Dr. Lalita Kumari, Assistant Professor, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, and co-conveners of ICISTECH 2023. Highly honored to be your host for this momentous occasion that marks the beginning of an incredible journey of this conference, and feel privileged to welcome you all to this enlightening event.
Now, I would like to welcome our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor K.C. Sinha, Vice Chancellor, Patna University, our Chief Patrons, Honorable Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, Founder President, MED Education Group, Honorable Dr. Atul Chauhan, Chancellor, MED University, our Patron, respected Mr. U. Ramachandra, Senior Vice President, MED Education Group, respected Mr. Gaurav Gupta, Vice President, MED Education Group, Dr. Vivekanand Pandey, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MED University, Patna, Dr. Shashi Bhushan, Director Asset, Dr. Navneet Kumar Yadav, Deputy Registrar, Dr. Sushil Kumar, Deputy Controller of Examination, our esteemed faculty members, all the national and international participants, dear students, and everyone present here. We are gathered here today to celebrate the spirit of innovation and the pursuit of knowledge that transcends borders and brings together brilliant minds from around the globe.
The aim of this conference, with the theme Pioneering Innovation for a Better World, is to bring professionals, researchers, academics, industry leaders, and enthusiastic in the field of computing and recent technology to explore and discuss the latest advancements, trends, and challenges shaping the future. The conference will be waved by exciting lineup of our esteemed keynote speakers, distinguished academicians, and industrial personnel. This platform will be for faculty members, research scholars, students, and industrial personnel where they can exchange their ideas, share insights that will shape the future of science and technology. We are also thrilled to have participants joining us from different states of India and different countries, creating a diverse and vibrant tapestry of knowledge and expertise. The exchange of ideas across cultures and disciplines is what makes this conference truly special. In the upcoming days, we encourage you to seize the distinctive chance to absorb the knowledge and pioneer new frontiers in the realm of allied technology. Let's aim for ambitious goals and delve into the boundless potential that lies before us.
This ceremony marks the formal beginning of a gathering that promises to be melting pot of ideas, insights, and innovations. To symbolize the illumination of knowledge and the spirit of inquiry, we will begin with the traditional lamp lighting ceremony. I would like to call our Honorable Chief Guest, Vice Chancellor, MED University, Patna, Director Asset, Deputy Registrar, MED Patna, Deputy Controller of Examination, MED Patna, Assistant Directors, MED Patna, Program Leader Asset, Conveners, ICISTECH 2023, and our esteemed faculty members of Asset on the stage to lighten the lamp.
शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः ज्ञानसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम्
I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each one of you for being a part of this auspicious occasion. Let the light guide us throughout the conference. Lord Ganesha, revered as our embodiment of wisdom, creativity, and knowledge, graces us with his divine presence as we seek his blessings through this sacred prayer as we come together in this auspicious moment. May his blessings inspire us on our individual and collective journeys of knowledge and enlightenment. Without further ado, with great anticipation and appreciation, I would like to welcome Ms. Kanishka Sharma, BTech 7th semester student, for presenting the Ganesh Vandana.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गणेशाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
It is with immense pleasure and honor to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished chief guest, Professor K.C. Sinha sir, a literary maestro whose books in mathematics have been a guiding beacon for generations, who has graciously consented to be with us today. He is not only a distinguished personality, but also a source of inspiration to many of us. Sir, your presence here today elevates the significance of this occasion, and we are truly honored to have you amongst us. Now, I would like to request our Vice Chancellor, MIT University Patna, Director, Deputy Registrar, MIT Patna, Deputy Controller of Examination, MIT Patna, to kindly come forward and felicitate our Chief Guest. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Now, it's time to hear some inspiring words from our pillar of strength, who has been instrumental in guiding our department toward excellence. Please join me in welcoming the respected director of MIT School of Engineering and Technology, MIT University Patna, Dr. Shashi Bhushan sir, to come provide a much debating opportunity with his introductory address.
Thanks a lot. Good morning, all present.
seeking the blessings of Almighty God, blessings from our beloved founder president, Honorable Ashok Kumar Chauhan sir, our chancellor, Honorable Dr. Atul Chauhan sir, our esteemed mentors, respected Mr. U. Ramachandran sir, Senior Vice President, Amity Education Group, respected Mr. Gaurav Gupta sir, Vice President, Amity Education Group, our guiding force, respected Dr. Vivekanand Pandey sir, Vice Chancellor, Amity University Patna, Deputy Controller of Examination, Dr. Sushil Kumar ji, Deputy Registrar, Dr. Navneet Kumar Yadav sir, Chief Guest of the Day, Honorable Professor Dr. K.C. Sinha sir, Vice Chancellor, Patna University Patna. Participants joined from various universities, institutions, colleagues, and dear students. Today, we are living in an era which is defined by innovation in science, engineering, and technology. The three pillars: science, the interest of understanding the world around us. It's about pushing boundaries, breaking norms, and reshaping our perception of what's possible. Engineering, it's the art of practical applications which transform the way we live. The technology, the catalyst of change. It's not just about gadgets, it's about revolution in every field. It's about creating tools that enhance our capabilities, pushing us beyond our limits. Really, the fusion of these pillars are delivered unmatched innovation power to almost every field or every sector. This is the driving force behind humanity progress. It's really unlocking the possibilities that converts imaginations into reality. Every field has multiple subfields to work upon. We have to work upon securing our cyber information from the attacks, and simultaneously we have to work to enhance the attacks on the information also. No doubt, it's a matter of debate that which one is right or wrong. But being a technical persons, we have to work on the both of the directions. Today, artificial intelligence is reshaping industries, automating almost all the tasks. ChatGPT, generative AI, which is the nothing but the miracles. It's a perfect example of technical contributions in the computing. Similar innovations are available with all the fields, including machine learning, IoT, computer networks, model analysis, disease diagnostic, biotechnologies, and whatnot. Being a part of academicians or researcher community, we have to explore, contribute, and share the findings, discuss the latest advancements in the field, positive or negative aspects of the innovations or work. I think conference is one of the best platform for this. So keeping this in mind, we at Amity School of Engineering and Technology had taken the attempt to organize our first international conference on innovative science, engineering technologies 2023, where we invited quality works from researchers, academicians, with the objective of knowledge exchange, networking opportunities, learning and education, publications and recognitions, and to explore the latest advancement trends, challenges in the current scenario, which is shaping or affecting our future. The selected quality paper will be published in peer-reviewed Scopus Index proceedings by our publication partner, that is Springer. This will definitely meet the decided objectives and will enhance visibility and recognitions within the academic and professional international community. Thanks to the officials of Springer for collaborating with us. Thanks to all the eminent speakers, experts, and session chairs of the tracks who had agreed to share their knowledge with the participants. With these words, on the behalf of Amity School of Engineering and Technology, I formally welcome our chief guest of the day, Professor Dr. K.C. Sinha sir, who had accepted our invitations and spare his valuable time to grace this occasion. Thank you very much, sir. I also welcome our working mentor, Honorable Dr. Vivekanand Pandey sir, for sparing his valuable time, mentoring us, and support us for every time, sir. I extend a warm welcome to all the distinguished experts, session chairs, guests who have joined us today, among all every participant attending this conference. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the organizing team for their remarkable efforts and reaching to this commendable level of success. A special note of gratitude to Dr. Saurabh, Dr. Vishal, who is the convener of this conference, Dr. Lalita, Dr. Shilpi, who is the co-convener of this conference, and every member of organizing team. Thank you everyone for being a part of today's event, and I genuinely hope that each of you will have a rewarding and enlightening experience throughout that conference. Thank you all for your participation. Thank you, Jai.
Sir, thank you so much for your constant support and guidance, without which our success would not have been possible. Thank you, sir.
Tom Peter remarks, true leaders don't create followers, they create new leaders. And I would like to say about one such leader, the Vice Chancellor of MIT University, Patna, Dr. Vivekanand Pandey, sir. Under his able guidance and research-oriented vision, MIT Patna has been shaped and transformed into a place which strives to seek and create better human beings. Under his leadership and management, the institution has become more transparent and congenial for everyone, which instilled confidence, solution-seeking spirit, revolutionary ideology, and free flow of information. As someone rightly quotes, before you are a leader, success is knowing about yourself. Once,
Thank you so very much.
once,
Because today we have leaders of leaders with us, leaders of leaders. So thank you, thank you.
thank you, sir. Most welcome.
Let's
So
give
once,
this one.
yes. So before you are a leader, success is knowing about yourself. Once you become a leader, success is about growing others. I take this opportunity to invite you, sir, to enlighten and elaborate on the theme of conference and bestow his blessings on us.
Thank you so very much, conveners, and especially Dr. Shilpi and Dr. Lalita. Thank you so very much. My dear friends, I am deeply grateful for having this opportunity of welcoming you all present in this seminar hall and also online in this conference on the title Innovative Sciences, Engineering and Technology, organized by MIT School of Engineering and Technology, and a special theme advancing sustainability and resilience through innovation. My dear friends, this day is great day because today we have one great academician, mathematician, and not only academician and mathematician, but also a superb academic administrator who was earlier Vice Chancellor of Nalanda Open University and is now heading Patna University as Vice Chancellor. May I request you all to please join your hands together and submit respect to your respected sir. My dear friends, I would like to tell you about our first meeting. I can recall it was COVID time period, and I went to meet with Education Minister, then Education Minister Vijay Chaudhary ji, and Sir was already sitting there discussing some strategic education related issues with Minister. And there I met Sir. Sir, meeting happened on that very day, but your name, respect for you, that came in 2014 once I came to Bihar. Whomsoever I met, they all talked about you, about your contribution in mathematics. The students are very much inspired by you. They have been solving mathematics using your book. And I am sure all of you sitting in this hall, majority of you must be appreciating sir's contribution in Bihar. If in case I am correct, please once again join your hands together and for our founder, Dr. Ashok Kumar Chauhan sir, and also the Chancellor, the very dynamic Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan sir. They have been they created MIT Education Group and have been creating MIT universities in all states with a mission to build the nation through education and beyond. And all MIT universities are research-driven university. And today I must take this opportunity to tell you that at MIT University Patna, in past 5-6 years, in a very short span time period, faculty members sitting here have published more than 500 research papers, and majority of the research papers are in the Scopus. Not only 500, more than 500 research papers, but also more than 50 books. And today I was checking data from our research head, Dr. Kishore Bhattacharya. He told me that we have published 89 IPRs in such short time period, with also one technology transfer to Government of India. Today, once again, I would like to submit my respect to each one of you for your continuous efforts and your contribution in making MIT University Patna also a research-driven university. And I would like to request our students to please applaud for your faculty members for their contribution. My request is a little longer and little huge. Huge. Those who are not here, those who are in their cabins, those who are in their rooms, your clap should go to them. Thank you so very much. Uh, Today, world is rapidly changing because of change in technology. And change in technology and innovative sciences, these both are becoming key driver factor for economic performance. All those countries which are focusing upon innovative sciences and technologies have been becoming great contributor in economy. And believe me, all the nations who have ability to innovate, create, distribute, and exploit knowledge in terms of producing technology transfer, they are becoming leader of the world. And India is not less than that. If in case I talk about India, India in GII Global Innovation Index 2023, India has secured 40th position, whereas it was in 2015 at 81st position. So India has been contributing and doing best in past few years, and therefore it has reached to the 40th level, and we have been expecting that we are again going to make a big jump this year and will be doing much better in research and innovation. India today has become the third largest ecosystem for startups. India has emerged as second ranked person in producing quality research papers. India is becoming market for research and development is going to increase from 36 billion market to 63 billion market in 2025. We have been expecting that our industrial export will increase and will reach to 200 billion by the year 2030. These are some of the testaments of India doing great, contributing with sustainable development goals in the nation, in the world. My dear friends, I must tell you that today, once we have been organizing this seminar, this conference, can you imagine that technology has reached to the level where we have been talking about gene editing? Gene editing means very recently in New Zealand, one person who was suffering from continuous increase in cholesterol, blood cholesterol, some gene editing tool helped that person, and scientists have edited their gene and made it sure that this problem of cholesterol, blood cholesterol, is resolved permanently. The time has come when organs are printed using 3D printer. Time has come when organs are being taken from pigs, modified and transplanted in human beings. Time has come once you must be witnessing on road that more and more number of electric vehicles have been running. Time has come once nation has developed, world has developed telescopes which can be used to capture photographs from the distant cosmos. Time has come once battery recycling has started. Time has come once we have been using AI to create stunning artwork. These things have been happening, and in India, uh, reaching step by step ahead, gaining numbers in that is also contributing in big way. My dear friends, my dear friends, I must tell you that whenever it comes to sustainable development, like theme is sustainable development. Sustainable development is not alien to Indian culture and Indian tradition. We, since beginning, have the principle of aparigraha. Aparigraha means take only what is necessary for you and leave rest of the things for Almighty God. In one of the sloka, it has been defined, Isha Vashamidam Sarvam Yat Kincham Jagatyam Jagat. Everything belongs to Almighty God. And since everything belongs to Almighty God, use only that part which is necessary for you and leave rest of the part for the entire nation, for others. Rather submit that back to the Almighty God. This concept of sustainable development India has given to the world. My dear friends, today in this conference, I am sure once deliberations of all the researchers will happen, we are going to sum up with a very good outcome which is going to add new dimensions in technological developments. I am 100% sure for that. I especially thank Dr. Shashi Bhushan ji. I thank conveners, co-conveners, team asset for choosing this wonderful and outstanding topic and organizing this conference. Last but not the least, I once again welcome and thank Honorable K.C. Sinha Sahab for sparing his valuable time coming here gracing this ceremony. I also thank all the participants and all the persons, all the researchers who are going to present their paper in this conference and wish them a very inspiring and fruitful conference. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your insightful perspectives and inspiring words. Your presence has truly enriched this conference. Your leadership remains a guiding light, leading us towards academic excellence and innovation. Once again, thank you so much, sir, for your invaluable contribution to the success of our international conference. Now, we have with us our honorable chief guest, Professor Dr. K.C. Sinha, sir. Let's take a moment to introduce our chief guest. Professor K.C. Sinha serves as the Vice Chancellor of Nalanda Open University and is the officiating Vice Chancellor of Patna University. Before his current roles, he held the position of Principal at Patna Science College. Prior to that, on April 1st, 2019, he assumed the position of the head of the Mathematics Department at Patna University. He has successfully guided numerous young scholars through competitive entry exams for technical programs in leading institutions across the country. Additionally, Professor Sinha has taken on the role of the new Dean of the Science Department at Patna University. Originally from the small city of Ara in Bihar, Professor Sinha excelled in his BSc and MSc examination. Professor K.C. Sinha earned the gold medal in both MSc and BSc. He earned his PhD in 1990. Many of his students have gone on to hold prestigious positions as engineers, administrators, and corporate leaders in organizations worldwide.
With 33 years of experience in teaching and advising in the mathematics department and any team at Patna University, Professor K.C. Sinha stands as one of the India's most esteemed authors in the field. He has authored over 60 books on mathematics. Throughout his long and illustrious career, Professor K.C. Sinha has completed 35 years of teaching with credit for his 35 plus successful textbooks. A renowned and respected name in Bihar, Professor Sinha has gained recognition nationwide through his school and competitive exam books. His latest publications from the Advisor Publishing Group have become integral part of the curriculum in many schools and coaching institutes across India. His books provide clear explanations for each question, simplifying math for a wide audience. I am confident that each individual present here today at some point delved into the pages of his noteworthy mathematics books, extending from school to college. The moment has arrived for us to glean insights from our esteemed chief guest. Let's warmly welcome Professor K.C. Sinha sir with a round of applause to share his thoughts and experience with us.
Honorable Ashok Kumar Chauhan ji, Honorable Atul ji, Chancellor of Amity University, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Patna, Dr. Vivekanand Pandey ji, respected Sasi Hussain ji, Sushil ji, and N.K. Jadhav ji, all teachers present here, and all scholars, research scholars, and students present in this hall. First of all, I thank the Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, Dr. Vivekanand Pandey ji, for inviting me in this international conference, in the inaugural session of international conference. We all know that this is the age of knowledge. This is the age of science and technology, engineering and technology. One who has better knowledge, who has more knowledge, will progress, will go to the top. So far as our country is concerned, India is progressing, developing, and in my opinion, in the coming 20 to 30 years, India will be at the top. The speed with which this country is progressing, developing, will take it to the top in the next 30 years. It is my opinion. Any university, any institution of higher education has three works to do. First, quality teaching. Quality teaching is very essential. That is the base. Second is research and innovation. Creation of quality knowledge is always required. Otherwise, knowledge will become stagnant. And creation of quality knowledge will come from research. And third is extension. Extension of programs is also required in higher educational institutions. Being a professor of mathematics, I'll be very precise in my speech. Mathematicians always talk in symbolic language. Research is very essential, and in my opinion, researches should be relevant to the needs of society. But being a mathematics professor, I would like to tell you that in mathematics there are two branches, pure mathematics and applied mathematics. Pure mathematicians can be compared are like tailors who are making coats having 3 arms, 4 arms, 5 arms, hoping that someday will come, some person will come and will need this coat of 4 arms, 5 arms. They don't care for its application. And applied mathematicians always look for its application part. What is needed? Our mathematicians give tools to other branches, to other uh, uh, scholars, how to use this tool. I would like to place one example. This is the age of artificial intelligence, data science, and machine learning. And data, collection of data, then analyzing the data, and then making inferences. Inference is very important. I would like to give one example. If we take a cockroach and put it on the table and clap, move, it will move. Then we cut off one leg of cockroach. Again, put it on the table and say, move, it will move slower than that. If we go on cutting its legs, it will move slower and slower. And after cutting all the legs, we put the cockroach on table and clap, move, it will not. If someone concludes that cutting the legs of cockroach makes it deep, बहरा हो गया, सुनाई नहीं पड़ा इसलिए मूव नहीं किया. Is it correct? It is not. What I want to stress that inference is very important. You collect the data, you analyze the data. Collection of data is also important. Analysis is also important, but most important is the inference. So always be careful in your researches. Be careful in drawing the inference. That is the most important part of any research. I hope you will learn many things in this conference and will be greatly benefited, and you will be interacting with each other. Interaction with each other is also important. And basic research, about basic research, I would like to give one thing, citing one example from mathematics. In set theory, we define set. Set is a collection of objects of any kind which are distinct and distinguishable. Collection of objects of any kind which are distinct. They should be different and they should be distinguishable. They should be known. What are the elements there? This was the basic starting of set theory. But later on, if someone argued that why distinct? Why not why we can't repeat? And that collection in which objects are repeated, this gave rise to a new set theory, multi-set theory, which has applications in genetic science. Second condition was distinguishable. Objects should be known. We should clearly say whether this object belongs to the collection or it does not. Someone argued, no. Every object belongs to the set having certain degree, and that gave rise to fuzzy set theory, which has many applications in washing machine, etc. So always question why not? I will not take this I will modify it, and modification in condition will give rise to other researches which may be helpful in coming days. I would not take much of your time. Uh, at the end, I again thank you all, especially Vice Chancellor Sahab and other colleagues who are not Pandey. Anil Kumar Pandey is well known to me. With these words, I stop here and again thank everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for not only gracing us with your presence, but for being the guiding force behind countless students through your illuminating books on mathematics. On behalf of everyone present here, I express our heartfelt appreciation for the knowledge you have shared and the impact you have made. Your presence has added immeasurable value to the International Conference on Innovative Science, Engineering and Technology, ICISTECH 2023. Thank you, sir.
As we are near the end of this inaugural ceremony, it's time to express our gratitude. I would like to invite Dr. Saurav Sambarsar, convener ICISTECH 23, to deliver the vote of thanks.
A very good morning to one and all. I welcome you all on behalf of Amity University, Patna. It's a dream come true moment for me as my guru is there. I'm standing in front of him, Professor K.C. Sinha sir. Thank you so very much, sir, for sparing your valuable time. Another dynamic leader, our Vice Chancellor, sir, Vivekanand, sir. Thank you so very much, sir, for always motivating us. I'd like to thank our Deputy Registrar, our Deputy Controller of Examination, Assistant Directors of all the departments, my dear colleagues, my dear students for their presence. I'm thankful to my own department, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, ASET, my director, Dr. Sasi Bhushan, sir, my dear team members who have given me this opportunity. I'm very blessed to have such kind of environment, such kind of team members around me. Dr. Shilpi, Dr. Lalita, Dr. Vishal, Dr. Deepak, Dr. Pritish, Dr. Sanjay, Dr. Santosh, Dr. Umesh, and many others, all of them. I am very, very grateful to all of you. I thank IT department, ASCO department, camera persons, admin, media persons, volunteer, non-teaching staff, and all the students for their presence who have helped us in achieving this event. A special mention to all the participants and attendees. I wish you a very, very good luck for this session, for their upcoming sessions. Enjoy the conference. Finally, thanks to each and everyone for their presence and for your support and love. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir. We extend our heartfelt thanks to all the dignitaries, speakers, and participants who have graced us with their presence. Now I request all the participants and attendees to take high tea and collect their registration kit from the registration desk. We will resume the session at 12 noon in this seminar only. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Thank you so much.
मोबिन थोड़ी देर के लिए पॉज कर दो. मोबिन मोबिन थोड़ी देर के लिए पॉज कर दीजिए 12 बजे तक. ठीक है सर.
Good morning, everyone. So formally, we are starting our first session, and this is our first session. Before starting, I would like to introduce myself. I am Dr. Pratish Ranjan, Assistant Professor, Amity University, Patna. And I am also the moderator of this session. So moving ahead, it's my privilege to introduce our first keynote speaker, Dr. Anchit Bijilwan. So before inviting him, I would like to give a brief introduction of Dr. Anjit Bijilwan. Okay, let me check sir is available or not.
Can you hear me? Hi.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you, sir. Thanks for your gracious presence. So, Dr. Anjit Bijilwan is an academician, researcher, consultant, and a mentor with 18 years of teaching experience for graduate and postgraduate and the PhD students. He, he did his senior fellowship of HEA from Staffordshire University, UK, and completed his PhD in botnet forensics. He successfully completed many funded projects and guided masters and the PhD students in UK, India, and Ethiopia. Currently, he is working with the School of Computing and Innovative Technologies at British University, Vietnam, and working as an adjunct associate professor with Arba Minch University, Ethiopia. Dr. Anchit has authored two books, Advanced Java Programming and Network Forensics, Privacy and Security, and also edited two books. He has also published more than 50 research papers in reputed international journals and conferences, and has also been involved in many funded projects. His specialization is in privacy and security. He had chaired the technical session for IEEE, ASIAM, and Springer conferences. He delivered keynote talks at many conferences around the globe, such as UK, Spain, Ethiopia, India, Vietnam, etc. He has a professional senior membership of Association of Computing Machinery and the IEEE. In 2021, he was awarded as an International Research Award from the International Research Association, London, UK. So, with these words, now I'd like to invite Sir to deliver his talk. Sir, please.
Thank you so much. So shall I continue?
Yeah, please, sir.
So I'm just sharing my slides.
Okay.
Is it visible?
Yeah, sir, it's visible, it's loud and clear.
Yeah. So first of all, a very good afternoon to all of you.
Sir, can you make it in
Uh,
presentation mode?
is it not in presentation mode?
No, it is
Just
not
a
in
minute.
presentation.
Is it now?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So first of all, a very good afternoon to all of you. And today's my presentation topic is poisoning attacks forensics against federal learning-based intrusion detection. My name is Anchit Bijilwan. I'm working as a research coordinator and faculty, School of Computing and Innovative Technology, British University, Vietnam, and I'm also working as an adjunct professor, Arba Minch University, Ethiopia. My detailed profile is already reversed, so I'm just continuing with the topic. My today's session is around introductory case, cyber threat actor, attacks scenario, traditional and federated learning, poisoning attack in federal learning system, game-based poisoning federal learning, adversarial federal learning model, and steps and algorithm. And finally, it will be concluded with a conclusion and some of the references. I would start my presentation with my own funded project cases. It is related to the online child sexual exploitation abuse. So here we are just starting with the cases like around 65.7% of the people, they are just accessing internet all around the world, in which if we say approximately 90% youths, they are focusing and accessing social media through Facebook, through Instagram, through WhatsApp, and all the social media apps. On the other hand, We have so many interest group, though might be some interest group are legitimate and some of the interest group are illegitimate. They have some sort of malicious intent. So they are also very actively active participated in these social media apps, and they are just also trying to target these youngsters. These specifically these malicious intent, these interest groups, they have messages in the form of video, images, audio, text, and they're just trying to permeate these messages, and they just keep trying to continue just influence these users through sending political motivated messages, religious, we can say the gender based or any other sorts of. Once these users are just influenced and they just become a part of means like different kind of categorized interest group like hatred or radical or any other sort of. So once they just these interest group continuously they just try to brainstorm, and once they are just finalized with the brainwashing with these youngsters. So they just try to motivate and select these youths for the some sort of heinous crimes like political instability, crime eating terrorism, or online child exploitation, etc. So here I am just trying to focus, and my that entire presentation will revolve around online child abuse and how we can just prevent through the federal learning system. As we know that these cyber threats act as any sort of individual or group that poses a threat to the cyber security. And these threat actors, also known as a malicious actor. These threat actors can be the cyber criminals, and their basic motivation is to get some profits. Similarly, nation state, they are just their motivations related to the geopolitical terrorist groups. It's just some sort of ideological violence. Thrill seekers, they just want some satisfaction, self-satisfaction by just trying to start these kind of thrills. Similarly, insider threat with the discontent, and obviously Marcus is just coming up with some uh, variable motivations. And these threat actors will just try to start warfare sponsored by the country. Might be they are just trying to just start some terrorist attack, commercial motivated, financial driven criminals, hackings, cyber stalking, child pornography, web jacking. They're just trying to create some clone, and through that, they just try to compromise their systems. Similarly, data gathering and the phishing. These types of these threats can be viruses, worm, logic bombs, Trojan horse, spammer, zombies, ransomware, and these all are the types of attacks can be launched through the sort of spam attacks, some click frauds, some identity thefts, personal information tithing, and the distributor denial of services attacks. So we are just trying to discuss about the poisoning, especially poisoning attacks into the federal learning system. For that purpose, we are just trying to start with the how these people they are just trying to create and permeate this injection towards the centralized servers. So they are just trying to deal with the computer frauds, privacy violation, identity thefts, spam, denial of service attack, etc. Now we have to start with means like how to identify and how generally these attackers they just create make there some sort of scenarios to compromise these people. So might be possible they are just trying to start with the botnet attacks. Botnet is a collection of compromised computer, and there is an often code within a malware that commands it to become a part of these botnets. So these botnets can just try to utilize these IRC channels, and these IRC channels just injected toward the IRC server through the command and control traffics. Once these botmaster who is just running these botnet activities, they are just trying to start infect victims through some sort of kind of attacks, we can say some sort of social engineering or worm or any other stuffs through which they just try to start and gain these victims' machines. Once victim machines is already connected through HTTP and IRSC through the command and control servers, these botmaster, they just start sending commands through command and control server to the bot. And once botmaster is able to send these malicious activity towards these system, they just start creating some zombies army. So from here, we can understand that we can just start some sort of different kind of experiment through which we can identify the clues from the abnormalities from the network. Now the question is arise here that how we can detect these clues are really illegitimate or not. For that purpose, we generally use some honeypot and any kind of some experiment devices and the firewalls, and all of them we can also utilize some machine learning algorithm and artificial intelligence. AI is a technique generally that enable the machine to exactly mimic like a human behavior. And machine learning is a subset of AI that also uses a statistical method to enable these machines to improve with the experience. So traditionally we are using machine learning approaches. These machine learning approaches, what we have a data, we have a server, we have a model in one place. So what we are just trying to do, these machine learning approaches, it just require training a data into a server, in a common store. These common store is just keeping the data as well as creating a central training model. Once we have a data and a training model in a one place, these clients just start collecting data from the server, and then they just create a model and serve it. Once they are successful to serve it, they are just coming up with some sort of experience and getting and just finding out some accuracies. These clients thus send these requests to the server to just to make some predictions. Once the prediction is already done, then the feedback is forwarded to these training modules. So here, the traditional machine learning approaches, a lot of we can say we sort of disadvantages like latency problem when we are just starting and launching for an back and forth communication. In a back and forth communication, is 100% the latency will come up, and due to that, our accuracy result will definitely it hurts. So the latency problem we have in a machine learning traditional approaches, we have some connectivity issues, we have some sort of means like some sort of is like bandwidth and other some unpredictable issues that arise during when we are implementing these machine learning algorithm. Now we can try to take up some alternate scenario through we have some sort of devices. Each and every people, participants, they are having their own devices. And on those devices, they can just try to create, they can keep their data as well as they can create their own local model. Through this, they can just try to learn and gain some experience. But again, the problem again arises here that the data is insufficient. Large volume of data will not be there. That will 100%, it will not render the good model. So we need a good model for that purpose. Again, we have some one more alternate scenario, either keeping this model inside of that each and every devices, we can try to pre-train these models and through which we are just trying to give this information to the server side. Now we have a federated learning system. We can also refer to this federated learning system as like decentralized, where we have a data. Data is having with all the each and every participants, and these data will not be shared with the server, will not be shared with anyone. So it means whenever we are utilizing this federal learning system, so definitely we are gaining some privacy. So there will not be any privacy issue with the further learning, and it will give much more privacy rather than the traditional machine learning approaches. We have our data. Now the question arises, if we have a data, so how we are just trying to train our model, central model. So we are just trying to forward this information. First, we are just trying to start collecting the data from the training the models. We are just trying to take up the model, central model from the server, and we are creating ourselves. We are just trying to develop our self local model. And through this local model, we are just trying to take up and whatever the information we are gaining, we are just trying to forward this information to the center server to just make it updated. So for that purpose, there is we are not, but we have to keep in our mind that we are not trying to forward our data. We are just trying to forward biases, the weightage, and or any other parameters through which we are just trying to improve our the central model. This is the best part of this federal learning. And in this federal learning, we are just trying to take up all the parameters learned by the clients, and it is forwarded to the center server, and the center server will tune into the master model. And we are just trying to take up the secure aggregation method through which we are just averaging, and we are just updating our main central training model. Now we are just trying to take up one common problem in this particular federal learning system, in which we have so many participants we have. Among participants, might be possible that there is some illegitimate user is also there, and he is just trying to gain some access, and they just try to destroy this federal learning model, training model, so that we cannot get the expected accuracy rate as desired. So here the poison in this particular figure, this particular level number 7 is just trying to provide, just injecting some malicious intent and poisoning, forwarding to the local training model, and these point poison updating forwarded to the federal average. Once we are just trying to averaging through the secure averaging method for federal learning training model. So global model will become, and global model MT will become the poison model MT plus 1 with the sort of this poisoning attack. In the second floor, we are just trying to seek the gain-based poisoning attacks. So here again, the malicious, this particular user is just described as like a benign participants, and he's just trying to update the discriminator and forwarding these poisoning data generation into some sort of different cluster and sectors, and forwarding and updating this local model with the poisoning model, and forwarded to the central model. And the central model, once it is average, it will become the poison model, will not provide the best results from this training type model. So here we are also trying to seek that the online child, when we are just trying to detect and prevent this online child abuse and these child people. So here again, if we do not have a good poisoned data model, so definitely it will not give the perfect rate as desired. So in this particular figure, we are also again, we are just trying to seek the adversaries in which the central parameter server forwarded these learning models into the different clusters. And then from time to time, we are just trying to update it with the parameter updates, and some sort of participant is just to hide it as like, they are just trying to imitate like a benign participants, and they are just trying to keep it in a poisons, making this in a poison training model. Now we are just trying to calculate this particular algorithm with the steps. Like for example, in this particular scenario, we are just trying to assume if we have a P and A, two participants, P is a benign participant and the A is attacker. So, and they are just trying to respectively trying to take up one training data set that is class A and a class B. So we are just trying to run the federal learning protocol with the several rounds to upgrade these global model until we are not achieving our accuracy. Next, we as the participant will definitely download the global model to replace the parameter, then trains the model with the delta L2. Once it's trained, we are just trying to take up and updating our own the global model. Once the attacker is just trying to download the global model to replace the parameter, it will create a replica of a new local model as G and runs the G generator on the G to mimic sample targeting class B from the participants and label it and then train this model based on the mass data set and countries Poisson local model with the update delta LP. Once it is scaled up, it just provide the perfectly global model convergence, and we will repeat it 3 or 4 steps until we are not achieving the global model convergence. And these steps we can also try to align with the algorithm, and it just produce the poisoning attack federal algorithm that gives the exactly the desired attacking poisoning attacks in the federal system. At the end of this conclusion, I'm just trying to take up this federal learning system and correlating with the online child detection and prevention system in our project, like federal learning can help to detect online grooming. It helps in early detection of the sexual predators, and it helps to identify the child sexual abuse material and protect the child privacy. Malicious actor could inject poison data into federal learning system, and this could cause the model to misclassify CSAM, which could allow the material to spread online. But the problem is because this is the first time, as we know that the federal learning system is introduced by the Google in 2016, and still a lot of research is going on this particular field. So I'm just taking up in my project this federal learning system so that I can come up with the best accuracy result to detect and prevent these online child abuse. So, but I'm just trying to take up this potential correlation. Still, however, there is no any evidence. So, still, we have that the poisoning attack have been used to just configure and they are just trying to mislead and and used to detect the prevent and online child abuse. But probability is there that if the poisoning attack will try to destroy the global training module, and it will not provide as much as desired we want from the federal learning system to detect and prevent this online child abuse. These references are from my book, Network Forensic Privacy Security, Crime Psychology, and some of the research paper. Thank you so much.
Thanks for your inspiring words, sir. So you told about lot many different kinds of attacks and secure aggregation of data, different concepts of cybersecurity, central parameters, server, global model for convergence. So before submitting my formal thankfulness, I would like to inform that I am also working in the same field, and I am working in the socio-technical attacks. So I will it will be very happy. I will be happy to collaborate with you. The
Yes.
things you I did my PhD from Triple IT Allahabad.
Wow.
I will be happy if we could collaborate with you in the same field. So
Yeah,
so
there are
thanks.
so many funded projects are going on from the United Nations, UNICEF, and so many organizations specifically for the detecting this online child sexual exploitation abuse, and some of the portion is also going on in the market. So I'm just thinking that the federal learning system will definitely, because we are just trying to preserve our data, because as the concept of the federal learning, we are just trying to take up the decentralized system.
So we'd like that, sir, you kindly guide us in this in this domain in different capacity for the different participants also. So, I would like to invite some of the participants. If you could, any kind of query is there, you can. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So now I would like to invite Dr. Aditi Sharma. She is our second keynote speakers and the session chair for this session. So before inviting, I would like to introduce Dr. Aditi Sharma. Ma'am, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, hello. Am I
Hello?
audible?
Yeah, Aditi, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. So thank you, ma'am. So I'd like to introduce ma'am, Dr. Aditi Sharma. She has received the BTech degree in the Computer Science and Engineering from Modi Institute of Technology and Science, Lakshmangarh, India in 2008, and also qualified GATE in 2008. She she received her PhD degree from MBM Engineering College, JNVU, India, in Computer Science and Engineering in 2018. She also worked as a postdoctorate fellow in the School of Engineering and Digital Science at Kazakhstan in the area of intelligent crypto system, IoT, and cloud in robotics. She is a visiting faculty at Astana IT University, Kazakhstan, and the University of Oyo, Nigeria. He is designated as an associate professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Symbiosis Institute of Technology, Symbiosis International University, Pune, and she has 65 publications, including conferences and journal paper, and she is an active member of IEEE 5G security group. So, list is long, but with this word, I would like to invite ma'am to share your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you so
Please.
much, sir. Yeah, let me share my screen.
Okay.
Is my screen visible to you?
Yes, you are
Yeah,
visible. Make it in presentation mode.
yeah. Just thank you. Now, I'll just want to discuss about the like whatever area we have choosing in our research and where we need to implement. So there is a concept of a smart city nowadays. There is a term of a smart city. So I'll discuss about the smart city. What exactly is the smart city and how we can go for the smart city building for the art in our society or in our country. Okay, so like what we know that since the civilization about more than 60,000 years ago, we are living in the cities. But the problem is whatever the problem we are facing, that whatever crime, sanitation, tax collection, and other like maintenance of public facilities, emergency services, there. So there is a need of like when people are moving from rural areas to the urban areas, so they maybe they like unequal cities, bringing balance through development of smart cities. So we need to develop the smart cities. City will be the same, but it is having some smartness. So it must be intelligent enough to accommodate those public into the cities. So, because we are now lacking the resources, and we need to maximize the utilization of those resources, because resources are the limited. So that is the term. And now IoT based smart city infrastructure and its application model. So here is the outline, like the picture: IoT fundamentals, smart city architecture, the challenges, some solution, conclusion, and future directions. So from the starting of the industrial revolution, we are the age of the fourth industrial revolution, and I can say we are moving to the fourth to the fifth revolution. So in the first revolution, we have faced the mechanization, steam power, and weaving loom. And in Industry 2.0, we had mass production, assembly line, electrical energy. And in industry 3.0, when we were the student, okay, and still we are learner, but in since 1969 to till we can say 2008 or 10, we were having the industry 3.0, that is automation, computers and electronics. Now we are in the age of industry 4.0, where we are having the cyber physical system, augmenting reality, machine learning, whatever we are having the terms right now. So now, what is exactly the driving force to having that digitalization? What we are seeing right now, that is IoT, Internet of Things. All the things are connected in a manner that we are having the connected world among us. So now the products getting the smarter, we have embedding the power and the enhancing processing power. We have having the extensibility, data capabilities, and bidirectional communication. Now, the people or the products were the isolated before. Now, the revolution of IoT, the revolution of digitalization, having the perceived coverage and greater bandwidth. Multiple technologies, real-time communication, and we have the operational technologies at the time of the industry 3.0. Now we have the OT plus T, IT. All the companies, all the industrial sector, all the education sector are now connected to the IT convergence. So we have the application and data integrated advanced analytics, shift in traditional product design. Now we have the service innovation. So we have the servitization, products designed with integrated services, and now we are in the competitive ways with the new business model. So IoT is driving a profound transformation of the industries, the digitalization impacting products, process, business models, and ecosystem social life. Now here we can say that IoT guideline was given in 2012, and that is a recommendation of ITU-TY 2060. That is a physical world, and we have another world is a cyber world, and that world is physical world is connected to the cyber world with the exchange of the information through the communication networks. So we are having the devices, gateways, physical thing, virtual thing, communication, mapping, communication via gateway, communication without gateway, and the direct communication. Here we can see that IoT having a lot of service sectors, lot of application groups and locations, and the devices where we are that are applicable for the implementation and applicability. So, what is the leading technologies for that main transforming the world into the IoT or the other things? So, that is the machine to machine communication. First, we were having the machine to product communication. Now we are having M to M communication, advanced sensing and actuation. Now all the things are connected with the sensors and actuators. Now we have having cloud computing and distributed computing, softwareization, software defined networking, network function, virtualization, autonomic networking, big data management, semantic support, machine learning, service delivery platform, security, privacy, and trust. Now, advances, perspective, challenges, and technical standardization of IoT and smart cities. This is a seven-layer model of smart city, which was introduced very earlier when the term of smart city was proposed. So we have having first having the infrastructure, what kind of infrastructure you are having in your area, whether that is road, train, buses, building, parks, water tanks, whatever you are just using the services at your area or at your country, that is your infrastructure. At the end, what you are taking from those infrastructure as a services, that is energy, entertainment, health, education, transportation, water. So those services and the infrastructure are connected by the ICT. So main term for the smart city that we are having, it is a city in which a suite of sensors is deployed to collect electronic data from and about the people for the efficiency and the quality of life. So quality must be increased for the people, for people life. now we at the top bottom of the hierarchy we have the infrastructure, then we have the acquisition, that is sensors, cameras, GPS, meters and smartphones. After that we have the interconnection, so we have the communication networks through the Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, Zigbee or whatever we have using for our interconnection. Next one is the integration of data, that is the people data, but economic data, population data, sensor data, GIS data. Then analytics, so we have the machine learning, predictive analytics, data mining, and then we have the applications and the software. So we have the software development network, operational network and collaboration, and there are so many clouds and apps. After that, ICT also include the security and management, because when we are dealing with the country or dealing with the city, it has a huge data. So it must include the management. After that, if data is used, so we need the security to implement. That is the 7 layer model of smart city. So, why this smart city term was proposed? I already discussed that we have the large number of population, and over 50% of world population lives in cities and growing. And by 2050, 75% will live in urban areas. So, mega cities are 10 plus million population, 11 in Asia, 14 in Latin America, 2 in Africa, 2 in Europe, 2 in North America, and 21 total in 2010, and 29 to 37 in 2025, with 14 to 22 in Asia. So city population is growing much faster than the resources. So it needs sustainable ways to manage resources for city living. So we need water, electricity, housing, education, whatever the things we need as a services, and we need not to compromise with the life of quality. So after that, if we are not compromising, we are optimizing the resources, that is the quality of life, and we are giving the smart city. So why are we solving the problem now? Because this is an estimation that dollar to 27.5 billion annual revenue in smart city technology by 2023, and dollar 174 billion investment by 2023. Cisco, Intel, Huawei, IBM, Fujitsu, Siemens are all selling ICT for smart cities. India government will spend $7 billion for smart cities in the next 5 years, and they already proposed the schemes. So this is the hype cycle for smart cities. We have the first we have the hypes of expectation. What we need exactly: real-time parking, IoT platform, city operational center, wireless electrical vehicle charging, greenfield smart city framework, and energy harvesting using specialized protocols. So these are our expectation. Meter data analytics, smart transportation, consumer energy storage. There are several problems which are going on the hypes. Now we are leveraging with the digital security. So it is the going through the VC's investment acquisition by large corporation and then mass production. So after that we have the intelligent lamppost and wireless healthcare assist management. So this is a smart city example, and now all the countries have adopted the term as the smart city. So London's data store, jobs, waste, crime, visitors, all open to public. New Condor City in Shan, South Korea, all city services are available via internet video conferencing. Delhi Police Act to report crime, 55,000 reports in 6 months. In Melbourne, all trees have been assigned ID numbers so that public can report tree problems, overgrown branches, fallen trees. So this is the smart city list from the Amsterdam to Los Angeles. We have the platinum and aspirational smart city list, and the what are the concern areas measured by the ISO 37120 in 2014. So there are 17 main areas. First is economy, education, energy, environment, finance, fire and emergency response, governance, health, recreation, safety, shelter, solid waste, telecommunication and innovation, transportation, urban planning, wastewater, water and sanitization. What are the indicators? So we have the quantitative indicators or descriptive measures. So these are the 47 out of 100 are core. So cores are the which are the essential, that is most required, and supporting that as only recommended, and the profile indicators as the informative indicator. So like what in education, if we'll talk about the indicators, how many percent of female school aged population enrolled in class, so that is the core indicator which is essential. Now how many percentage of students completing primary education, that is a survival rate, so it is also a core indicator. And next one is the percent of students completing secondary education, that is also a survival rate, that is also core indicator. Now primary education student or teacher ratio, that is also core. And now percent of male school aged population enrolled in school, that is a supported, recommended, but not essential as a core indicator. Percent of school age population enrolled in schools supporting. So this is given by ISO 37120, which was adopted in 2014, and now it is not essential that it can be modified as per the city need, and higher education degrees per 1 lakh per population supporting. We have challenges like financing, so self-sustaining and revenue generating, because when we are connected to the world, to the technology, it has the more budget to go, so we need to see the revenue generation also. So there is a seed funding, private partnership, revenue sharing or battering. Ensuring fairness to all localities of a city, private companies want the best revenue generating areas, public trust in the government, whatever the data government is sharing. So government is sharing, so public must trust the government. So there is a lack of transparency, so waste of money on technologies, customization. And see, every city is different in every aspect, so private companies want to reuse their one solution for all. So this is a very big challenge, because the customization needs lots of efforts. Turnover, technology gets outdated every year or two. Digital disruption, and seventh one is the security and privacy. So last is Anshit sir also already discussed about the security, about the social child pornographies. Like what you can see when we are designing a solution for the road transport. Okay, so there are a lot of challenges to design the solution, and it must include the security and privacy aspects. So this is a big challenge for over all the challenges. Now we can see the smart cities mission strategy in India. We have the redevelopment projects, so city renewal or slum areas, core city areas, retrofitting projects, city improvement, local area planning, and 24 into 7 water supply area 500 acres. Greenfield projects, so city extension, satellite towns, integrated township area is the 250 acres. So citywide smart solution is the electronic service delivery, intelligent traffic management system, smart metering and management, integrated multimodal transport system, video crime monitoring. So this is adopted by the smart cities mission strategy. We can frame another solution for another problem. So they are working on the major 6 areas, that is e-governance and citizen services, energy management, waste management, and urban mobility, water management, and others. So here we can see there are 90 winning SCP for smart ICT investments, and fastest cities are 13, round 3 in 30 has won the investment. So there are too many investment in the billions have been taken granted for the smart city strategy mission in India. So, top inhibitors to the adoption of the IoT, that is cybersecurity, integration, determining and managing business requirements, analytics, networking and communication, orchestration of workflows and processes, architecture, data management, device management, application development, and the other. So we can see the major portion goes to the cybersecurity, and the application development is the low bottom of the inhibitors. So there are some ITO activities for the IoT and the smart cities. There are too many groups running for development of the smart city at the at worldwide level. So they have the resolution, and we have the one M2M partnership as the working space. So we have the IoT device. That is my connected machine. So IoT device having the IoT device application to connect the Amrit service layer, and that connected machine will transfer the data through the network with the help of the IoT or M2M service to the cloud infrastructure. So that is the IoT infrastructure, IoT service server application, and IoT service platform. So here we have the application layer as a software framework that sites between IoT application and communication networking components. And at the service layer, we provide the horizontal services that IoT applications across different industry segments commonly need. We have network layer as a can be deployed on devices and servers in highly distributed developments. So it is like given by the ISO IEC JTC 1 SC41 structure and working space. So there are work group 10 for IoT started in 2017, and work group 7 for sensor network. So they have like wearables, industrial IoT, and IoT implementation standard, trustworthiness, and so consumer IT is connected to the industrial IoT for as the primarily view for working space. Now, IoT interoperability and the role of standardization. So, nearly 40% of economic impact of the IoT requires interoperability between IoT system, and IoT value will come solving interoperability issues within across IoT domains. So, the key role of international SDOs is standard convergence and harmonization. So, it is acting as a key actor, and open innovation system move fast. So, standardization need to go process and the collaboration. So we have the IoT standard grades as per the AIoTI supporting study, and it was ended in 2017. So there were the gap identified like smart manufacturing, smart environment, smart mobility, smart cities, cross IoT platform, smart farming, smart wearables, and smart living. So there are the major challenges, and now the basic reference, the IoT reference model defined by the ITUT. So when we were talking about the seven layer of service model, we are coming the major four layers. First one is the device layer. What are the device capabilities and gateway capabilities? Then network layer. So networking capabilities and transport capabilities, and next one is the service support and application support layer. So we need to define the generic support capabilities and specific support capabilities, and last one is the application layer, and this is the IoT application. So management capabilities, generic, specific, management, and last one is the capabilities is connected through this application domain to the main security capabilities and generic specific capabilities. So this is ITOT student group propose that initiative concern collaboration initiative between one M2M machine and adoption between the horizontal based on the common layer. So we have like device is connected to the local network through the gateway, and there is a channel through the communication network to the application layer. So that is the pipe vertical line, and we have the horizontal line where we are having the multiple devices across the things, and we have the local network, then we have the IPs and communication network, and we have the common service layer, and now we are going to the application layer. So now the our coming to the smart city is a solution for the urban migration. So smart cities for effective management of limited resources to serve largest possible population to improve. So livability, workability, sustainability. So 70% of world population will be urban. So we have different levels of smart village, smart state, and a smart country. Now, this is the international definition. A smart, sustainable city is an innovative city that uses information and communication technologies and other while ensuring that it meets the needs of present and future means to improve quality of life efficiency of urban operation and services, and competitiveness general generations with respect to economic, social, environmental, as well as cultural aspects. So, smart city as super application domain of the IoT. We have different senses of the city. That is a social network, a mobile network, World Wide Web, legacy devices, and IoT devices. City data sources. Now we have the smart city platform that is a brain of the city. Data collection, analytics, knowledge, planning, and the action. After that, we are providing to the services to the citizen-centric services, so that is the integration of multiple verticals. Now there are a lot of challenges to implement those verticals. Now we have the three I's, including smart cities: intelligence, instrumentation, and interconnection. With the three I's are provided by the Internet of Things. IoT is transforming the smart city through the cyber physical system. So IoT is the big one of the city, and CPS is a smart component, and is applying to the IoT for developing all the infrastructure like public infrastructure, energy management, home infrastructure, and business infrastructure. So it is an incremental and participatory journey. Like it is very efficient and open vertical solution, bringing efficiency in silos. Historic data is open data. Information is still in vertical silos, now global picture. So you can say like if I want to do waste management, so first need the device, then connectivity, then intelligence. So this must be efficient and open, truly smart. So smart devices, smart connectivity, smart city platform, and intelligent city governance and planning. Unleashing right time open data. Now this is a big challenge because we need the like all the real time data. So right time context info published to third parties. Exchange of context info with system from other domains. Support to data economy. City as a third platform, including also third party data enabling innovative business model. Open and commercial data enabling multi-site markets. A lot of smart city architecture, the 5-year reference architecture example. So we are Fiverr is an agency who has adopted the smart city model for the different countries. So now we have the existing vertical solution for the public transport, car sharing, that is NGSI IoT as in. Now we have the city context information management layer, like bus will have the location, route, next stop time, next stop, bicycle parking, parking space, shared car, street. Next we have the different application applicability, Proton CP, Cosmos Big Data, Knowledge BI, advanced web UI, city GIS, wire cloud mashup, extended SICAN, this API framework. So after that, we have the governance services that see the rules and action. So that is the context information management rules and big data algorithms and KPIs monitoring, advanced data maps, operation dashboard, and multimodal and intermodal services and marketplace. So these all must be merged data from the vertical solution to the IoT networks and the processing analysis. So these are the driving technologies, sensor technologies, and we have different variety of the sensor like body sensors, blood pressure sensors, and airflow sensors. IoT communication technology. So we need to drive the technology by the communication network, LoRa, WAN, NUL, SysBox, etc. And computing technologies, that is the current and emerging. So now we are the core on the quantum computing. So we have the NPU, neural processing unit, tensor processing unit, FPGAs, and SoC based design, and lots of power GPUs also. Machine learning technologies so for the better decision, faster response, so artificial intelligence, deep learning. Next one is the blockchain technology, that is the consumer electronics. UAV, smart city application. So there are small application I have taken for an example. So there is UAV application, data collection for surveying and the monitoring and tracking, and temporary infrastructure. So it was taken by the drones documenting our quality of life from IEEE potential medicines, and then temporary infrastructure, and then delivery of food. So challenges, we have different challenges. We already discussed massive scaling, design and operational cost, security, privacy, and IP protection, creating knowledge and big data, architecture and dependencies, energy consumption, robustness, and safety. We have the security as a major challenge because as we know, in year 2020 and 21, we have our four power grid attack at the time from the China agency, and in the same manner we have in 2021 one attack at AIMS hospitals, and on the AIMS data. So this is a security challenge for our system. So this is impersonation attacks, eavesdropping attacks for the smart healthcare, reverse engineering attacks, radio attacks, physical attack, network attack, software attack, and encryption attack. So we have the HCPA security measures is a hard energy constraint. So this is as just an example, how the implementable medical devices have integrated battery to provide energy to all their function, limited battery life depending on the functions. So now again, if we are in embedding our financial sector to the smart city, we are using the blockchain or other technologies for the currency. So there are some challenges like big block generation, high energy consumption, lack of stability, high latency, lack of privacy, and limited on-chain storage capability. So, and the next challenge is the blockchain energy need is use. When we are coining the one Bitcoin, so energy for mining of one Bitcoin is like energy consumption 2 years of a US household. So this is the energy consumption by the mining of one Bitcoin. So energy consumption of a credit card for processing more than 80,000. So this is the how transaction is doing in blockchain. AI security attacks. So attackers capabilities are more than the developers capability. So there are model poisoning, extraction, model invasion, and in impersonation. So there are so many attacks now. Conclusion. So there are so many groups running on, and there are very much requirements and the capabilities from IoT and ICT perspectives, and we need to frame out the problem and the solution as per the real time data and ICT use for SC and smart city and the city's physical infrastructure, and open data in SCMC, including framework, open indicators, and the API. So studies directly related to smart cities include smart grids, water, mobility, logistic, waste, healthcare, e-government, education, transport, and utilities. So thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for spreading the wonderful ideas about the smart cities and smart city infrastructure. So you told lot many things. You told about the convergence between ICT and the industries, IoT, and some of the leading technologies. Seven-layer model of the smart cities to manage different infrastructure, and you also shown the list of smart cities, and no, there was no any city from India. So you told about hype cycle for the smart city, challenges, the smart city mission strategy in India, IoT interoperability, and the role of standardization, the basic reference model defined by the ITU, and lot many things. So I hope the participants who are present here and you are and who are listening to your to the talk, they must be got some fair amount of idea about the topic. So now we start the formal presentation of the different papers which has been accepted in the conference. So I hope the participants are there. So I will be calling the calling the names of the different paper ID, and the participants who are present can deliver their talk. So first paper, that is paper ID D17. So I got the information that Mr. Jaginder Singh is there for for the presentation for this paper. Hello, Jaginder Singh, are you there? Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. I think we have some technical glitch. Just wait.
Yes, sir, I'm available. I think now you can hear me. My mic is working.
Jaginder, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay.
So, am I audible?
You are audible. And can you share your PPT?
Yes, sir. Give me 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Can you make it in presentation mode?
Yes, sir. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
So now, sir, is this okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Give me 1 minute.
Aditi ma'am. Hello, Aditi ma'am. Hello, Aditi ma'am, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, so I would like to inform you that Aditi ma'am is the session chair for this session. So Jaginder, can you start?
Yes, sir. So the
Please.
title of my paper is Novel Health Monitoring System Utilizing IoT and Machine Learning Techniques for Elder Patient Care. So myself Jagendra Singh, I will present this paper. So during the presentation, I will discuss about the abstract, introduction, existing system, literature survey, proposed architecture, result, discussion, and finally the conclusion of the paper. So I'm going to start from the abstract. So in the abstract, as I discuss IoT and the AI kind of technique, I try to merge together for helping the elder patients. So patient monitoring and care delivery can undergo a transformative challenge through the adoption of IoT technology in the healthcare industries. So research in the establishing comprehensive IoT-based healthcare framework by integrating various sensors, machine learning algorithm, and the cloud computing. So this study basically focus on 50 patients, including older individuals in good health and those with various health issues. So out of 50, few consider who has some disease and few who was fit. So LSTM, decision tree, and ANN machine learning models are used to analyze sensor data gathered by like temperature and pulse rate measured from the patient. So the finding of this work showcase that the ANN outperform the LSTM and decision tree models in terms of the predicting anomalies. So the accuracy like recall and F1 scores of the ANN demonstrated proficiency in recognizing health deviations while reducing false positives. So the research undergo the significance of merging predictive analytics into the IoT-enabled healthcare framework. So the continue in monitoring, proactive forecasting, and the remote accessibility of such systems cater to evolve need of the modern healthcare. So it is all about the abstract of this work. So now I will like give some overview about the introduction of this work. So as we know about the IoT, like multiple device, we try to connect with the internet. Is one of the significant technology innovation that has received a lot of attention. So IoT is a link of network devices, sensors, systems that allow for seamless data exchange and the communications. So the paradigm change may have an impact on the delivery and the management of the healthcare services. So many people are interested in integrating IoT with healthcare systems because of its potential to improve patient outcomes, lower healthcare.
Jagan,
Yes,
sorry
sir.
to interrupt. Your slide is, I think, it's not moving.
Okay, now right now I'm on the introduction.
Okay, make it in a presentation mode, please.
Sir, actually from my side it is in presentation. Again, I will share. Do I need to share again?
Okay, try it on.
So from my side, it's okay. Otherwise, I will stop and we'll.
No. You need to maximize your screen like F5 slideshow.
Give me 1 minute. I will
Slideshow.
I will stop it and we'll again share. I think from my side it was okay.
Okay.
So now is it okay?
Just go on the slideshow and start from the beginning. Means we need full screen, nothing
Is
else.
it
Yeah.
now okay?
Right.
Yeah. It's now.
Okay.
It's loud. Okay.
Now, so like for a few introduction of this work, I have already discussed. So now there are multiple other slides. So I'm going to skip this introduction. We'll start with the architecture of IoT in the healthcare sector that we basically used in our work. So whatever the study, this study investigate how IoT technologies may be used in healthcare industries with an emphasis on monitoring the healthcare of elder patient. So the Internet of Things has provided like adoption of IoT based solutions in healthcare. Like it show the promising potential that we can use for the older patient. So in case of elder patient in like ICU or those receiving home treatment, especially during pandemic, where minimizing in-person interaction is critical. So this is all this is the architecture of our proposed work. So here we can see that Arduino UNO is like central unit and ESP 8 to the 666 and pulse sensors and the temperature sensor. Basically, it is implemented with the patient. Now, whatever we are taking the input, it is going to the cloud, and after this cloud, we are just monitoring it, and whatever the data we are gathering it, I just applied machine learning algorithm on the gathered data, and we'll find what we want to find over here. So the temperature and the pulse sensors, for example, can be used for capture critical psychological data. These sensors served as an initial line of data collections, providing a consistent stream on the data on the patient health. So these microcontrollers serve as a data aggregators, collector or sensor data, and converting it into the format suitable for the further analysis. So Arduino is the popular choice because it is the versatile and interoperability with a wide range of sensor types, since it acts an ideal bridge between sensors and more powerful IoT framework components. So ESP8266 microcontroller became that basically we use. Well known for compact form factors and integrating Wi-Fi capabilities, and they enable the seamless wireless connections. So it is about the like architecture that we basically use. Now about the proposed work. So this is the basically the proposed work. So in the particularly those in the ICU or receiving home treatment during the pandemic, the proposed studies like build an meticulous design framework and seamless integration technology into the healthcare sectors. So it is all about it. Now I will go to the main part. So okay. So now I'm just coming to my work, the machine learning algorithm that we basically use. So we use LSTM, that one of the deep learning approach, and the decision tree, that again one of the machine learning approach, and ANN, that one of the deep learning approach. So basically three approach we use on the gathered data uh, to anticipate patient response and enable preventive healthcare treatment. So LSTM form of recurrent network, RN network, that is, it has the memory unit. Whenever we need some kind of sequence, so we can use the RNN kind of network to excel pre-process sequential input, making it excellent for the time series prediction problems. So in context of health monitoring, LSTM can detect patterns that suggest imminent health crisis by capturing temporal relationship within psychological data. The architecture of LSTM is shown in the figure. So in the next slide, because of its intrinsic capacity to learn from the previous data. So it is the architecture of LSTM. So here we can see input sensor is also there, and convolution layer, max pool layer basically we use over here. And finally the output activation and the loss function we have used over here. So that decision tree, that is I will discuss the next slide. On the other hand, is highly regarding for it else of use and interpretivity. Basically, we use decision tree for the classification, classifying either what are the data we are gathering, temperature and the like pulse coming from the healthy patient or some unhealthy patient. So it is the outbound input data, optimal conditions of the human, prediction of temperature, prediction of blood pressures, prediction of heartbeat rate. So the openness of decision tree also help medical predictions about the reasons behind forecasting. ANN is the pillar of machine learning. We also know convolution layers and all kind of layer over here. Now the suggested use of IoT technology in healthcare is critical step toward changing patient care and the monitoring. So basically the 50 people's data set we divide into 38 and 12. 38 healthy data set, and 12 like who has some kind of disease over here. So we divide into 50 into the 12 and 38. So here is the this graph is showing depict temperature measurement in the degree Celsius and pulse rate data in the beat per minute. This set of example data is intended to imitate the reading obtained from the sensors, integrating into the proposed IoT healthcare systems. Temperature sensor measures the patient body temperature, providing information from the general health. Pulse, basically, it is just giving the pulse. So it is the here we can see temperature, what the patient number from 1 to 12, and what their temperature was there, and what was the value of the pulse rate. So here we can see LSTM predictions, decision tree predictions, NN predictions, whatever the data we have gathered.
Jagan,
Yes,
Jagan,
yes, sir. 2
Jagan,
minutes, sir.
please
2 minutes.
conclude because we need to accommodate other authors also.
I understand, sir. I understand. Within 2 minutes, I'm just completing
Please.
it. So,
Okay.
so this is the result and the result of this. So here we can see for sample number 1, LSTM predict 0. It means it has no kind of disease. Decision tree 0, NN 0. So we can see in most of the cases, all the 3 machine learning algorithms working well. But there are few cases, few instances, few patients in which the LSTM is saying that it has disease, it has no disease, but other is not getting the result or giving the wrong result. So there are few samples, 3 and 6 basically, sample number 3 and 6. In this, we find that LSTM is performing better than the others. So it is all about the accuracy, 70, 70, 90. Here we can see accuracy of NN is better than the others, LSTM and the decision tree. So now I'm going to conclude this work. So as I told you, in the 3 machine learning algorithm, LSTM is performing better than the other decision tree and the ANN network. So it is our finding, and by recognizing deviation from the baseline health conditions and immediate informing healthcare practitioners, system has the potential to enhance patient outcomes and reduce the impact of the health emergencies. So healthcare industries, IoT healthcare architecture has emerged promises. So in future, we are we just work only 50%. So in future, we are trying to increase the data and we'll use some other machine learning algorithm also for just implementing this IoT and healthcare kind of thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jagan.
Thank you.
You are there for the other papers also. So let me give the chance to next paper ID. I think D29. Khalid Saifullah. Are you there? D29. Okay, I think he is not available right now. So we should go for next paper.
Excuse me. Yes, he's
Hello, sir. I'm Khalid Saifullah.
Okay.
D29 paper, sir. May I share my screen?
Khalid, are you there? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So please share your slides.
Sir, am I audible?
You are audible.
Thank you.
So Khalid, it's my request that you complete your presentation within 5 minutes.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. I'll try to do that. Sir, can you see my screen?
No, your screen not visible. Just wait.
Right now?
Okay. It's visible. Okay, fine. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Khalid Saifullah. Thank you for allowing us to the International Conference on Innovation Science, Engineering, Technology 2023, organized by MIT University Partner. Our research topic is cybersecurity, cognizance, and hacking mitigation training for bankers, an all-encompassing curriculum approach. Our paper ID is 29. My co-authors are Mohammad Fardin Hussain, Shadutta Shajid. My corresponding author is Mir Moinuddin Ahmed Shibli, and we are from United International University, Dhaka, Bangladesh. Today, we'll talk about problem statement, motivation, objective, methodology, proposed curriculum versus breach collateral in hacking prevention, discussion and future work, and conclusion. So the problem statement is, today, the banking sector faces a mounting challenges, the escalating threat of cyber attacks. Banks are increasingly vulnerable to the financial terrorism due to their reliance on external systems, exposing critical vulnerabilities compounded by insufficient awareness among bankers and lack of adequate cybersecurity training. These factors collectively amplify the risk, highlighting the urgent need for robust proactive measure within banking industry. And in our motivation, our drive comes from bankers' limited awareness, ever-evolving hacking methods, and heavy reliance on digital system. Successful hacking could lead to severe financial losses for banks. That's why comprehensive training is crucial. We aim to improve protection and readiness in banking sector. Our objective, our goal is to create a curriculum based on case studies and analysis that covers all basics of avoiding hacking and understanding cybersecurity for bankers. This curriculum aims to equip bankers with with the essential knowledge to prevent hacking and raise cybersecurity awareness. In our methodology, we have 5 processes involved, which is identification, screening, eligibility, scrutinizing, inclusions. Initially, we gather 101 research paper article from between 2018 to 2023, filtering them down to 86 after removing duplicates. Screening based on the title and abstract led to 49 papers for eligibility. With 25 studies meeting our inclusion criteria through scrutiny. In our proposed curriculum, we have 13 sections where we try to introduce different perspective to prevent such type of incidents. Here in the proposed curriculum, we can see that in section 1 we have introduction to cybersecurity and hacking, where bankers will learn different types of hacking prevention that is vital for bankers to protect against frequent cyber threats. In section 2, we can see secure browsing practices. This section teaches bankers how to safely browse, avoid risky links, and protect themselves from hackers trying to steal their information using social media via phishing attack and so on. And following, we have 11 more sections. I don't want to waste time, so I'm concluding with section 13, where enhancing skill and achieving cybersecurity excellence, which will be in this section that helps bankers improve their skills through continuous professional development, assessment, and certifications, crucial for staying up to date in cybersecurity. Proposed curriculum versus build coordinate in hacking prevention, where we have 4 stages: infiltration, propagation, aggregation, exploitation. Infiltration, where a hacker tried to access the gain of a system, where what we have addressed by section 3, securing software and data communication, and section 9, possible hacking technique and strategy. In propagation, which is after gaining the access, that we have covered in section 12, robust network and cloud security consideration. In section 11, we have aggregation, that is gathered data and prepared to leak that out of the system, where that is covered in section 11, incident management and response strategies. In exfiltrations, we have in exfiltration, what happened, that is the data is successfully breached out to the system, that we have covered in section 8, data protection and resilience management, and section 10, remote access and third-party risk management, which will provide safety against those incidents. And discussion and future work. Our findings reveal that bankers are vulnerable to diverse cyber threats due to a lack of technical knowledge. To address this, we propose a curriculum for future works. We plan advanced training, realistic scenarios, workshop collaborations, and online platform, customer awareness campaign, and cybersecurity advisory service for financial institutions. In our conclusions, our paper emphasizes the need for comprehensive cybersecurity training for bankers to address evolving cyber risk. Implementing this curriculum equip bankers with crucial skill to safeguard financial institutions and client data, fostering trust in banking sector. And that was from our side. Thank you for the scope.
Okay, thank you, Khalid. So I should really appreciate that you are from Bangladesh. So, and Khalid, I need to convey you something, that you are not registered yourself yet, and I think your payment is due. So
that's why we have sent multiple emails, and because we cannot pay through directly bank, and we need an online transaction method, that would really appreciate if you provide one.
Okay. So
last 2 days we try to we go to different banks, but they cannot allow us to payment USD.
So any problem, just let us know through the mail.
Yes, sir. We have already
we will help you. and we will guide you. Okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We'll
Okay.
appreciate that.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So I should call the next paper ID, that is D30. Jagend again.
Yes, sir, I am ready to present.
Okay. So share your slide.
Yes, sir, I have shared and open in the presentation mode.
Take it the presentation mode and go ahead, please.
Please confirm it is shared with you.
Yes, sir. And Jagan, please complete your presentation
within 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, I will complete, sir. So the title of my presentation is Logistic Regression and the GNN-driven approach for COVID-19 diagnosis, like potential drug discovery. So I'm going to present this work. So again, I will discuss abstract, introduction, existing work, proposed architecture, resulted discussion, finally conclusion. So I will discuss about the abstract. So as we know about the pandemic COVID-19, so the study harness machine learning techniques address to process challenge, basically first disease diagnosis, and second is drug discovery. So I just try to focus both the problem using machine learning algorithm on the COVID data set. So we just employed a graph neural network GNN for the drug discovery, and compared to other models. So high accuracy of the disease prediction model suggests a potential ability to use in the future. So the success of GNN, the drug discovery, indicate its potential in the shortcoming and drug deployment by planning, by understanding the promising drug candidate more efficiently. So it is all about the abstract of this works, and also now about the introduction. So we are more familiar about this PCR and how to get the diagnosis tools for the COVID-19 and all. So I'm just skip it and we'll directly go to the proposed work. So here we can see the proposed architecture. So here SARS-CoV-2 the system is there. So COVID-19 disease diagnosis, drug discovery using machine learning. This is the main work. So disease diagnosis and the drug discovery, both are divided into two different framework. So using logistic regression, we just try to focus the disease diagnosis, and with the help of GNN, we try to find the drug discovery. So the data set that we basically use, it is 66,051 for the disease diagnosis, and for the drug discovery, that is disease prediction accuracy based on that. So it is all about the data set and all. So now this is the what the parameter, what the feature we basically used for applying the machine learning. So first was the male and female either. So the value for male was 1 and the female was 0. What was the age groups? Age group is more than 60, it was 1. Less than 60, it was 0. So with the infected, was infected 1, was not infected 0. Fever has 1, not has 0. So these kind of things we basically use. So this 8 feature we basically use for this task for the classification purpose using the logistic regression. So this is the kind of data set. So here we can see patient ID 1 to the people ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the values, 0 indicating some other, and the result was also there, but because it is the classification problem. So positive means the person has the COVID, and negative means person don't have the COVID. So based on these parameters. So feature is used, these are the features that basically we use over here. So all about the features. So disease prediction, implementation of the logistic regression. So this disease predictions, especially for an element like this, necessity regress and robust approaches. So it is the logistic regression is a S-shaped curve that can take any real value numbers and map it into 0. Because of this reason, we use logistic regression over here. Now these are the feature values. So we basically use a different weight for different features. So like for example, for male or female, we just give 0.12 weight for this. For fever, we give 0.60 weight for it. So based on the different weight for the different feature, we just try to find out either the particular person has the disease or not. So now about the result and the discussions. So evaluating the performance of the disease prediction models is obviously crucial to ensure it efficiency and how much trustful in the real world scenario. We try to show in the figure number 2 on the next slide. So this metric, the model ability to distinguish between class at various thresholding setting, AUC values close to 1 indicate a near perfect models, while a value close to 0 suggests that the model performance is not better than the random Bayesian. Results showcase that our model achieve an accuracy of 93.5%, suggesting that correct prediction of the COVID-19. AUC ROC curve value of 0.967 further like model reliability, how much reliable the system is. So here this result is showing us how much accurate our system is. So accuracy, sensitivity, like specificity, AFC, ROC curve, the values of each individual is given in this figure. So now drug discovery, the second model that the second part of this paper, here graph neural network we basically use over here for finding the drugs and discovery. So this for this purpose, the model hit rate is 72.3%, suggests that the significant majority of the molecules it identify antiviral activities. So relatively low false rate discovery of 13.8%. So impressive reconstruction accuracy of 89%. In like again reconfirm that GNN effectively learns and represent molecular structures. So again, this like for the drug discovery, here we can see drug like.
Please conclude yourself.
Yes, sir. So this is the overall like pictures. Here we can see how our like implemented model, how much efficient they are. So logistic regression 93%, as here we can see, and GNN is 72.3%. So finally, I'm going to conclude this work. So here we can see logistic regression is performed better than the other classification methods for especially this kind of data, and accuracy by 93%. And GNN is performing other like what are we implemented over here for the deep learning models, and the accuracy is 72.3%. So all the like results and like related thing I have presented over here. So but the data set that we basically use, we can increase in the future because a lot of data is available right now, and we can use the different deep learning and the like machine learning model for make it more efficient. Thank you very much. Am I audible, sir?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Jagan. So now I would like to invite paper ID D35, Rajesh. Can you hear me, Rajesh? Rajesh, paper ID 35, Rajesh Mahadeva. Can you hear me? Okay.
He's joining.
Can you?
He's joining.
Pardon, please? No. Okay. So I think some problem is there with Rajesh to connect. So now I
No. Yes, doctor. Hello.
Okay.
I am audible.
Yes. You are audible, and kindly share your slides.
Okay. Yeah. My slide is visible, doctor.
Yeah, visible. Yes. Please make it in presentation mode. Yeah. Please go ahead.
Okay. So good afternoon all. I am Dr. Ais Mahadeva, postdoctoral fellow from Khalifa University, Abu Dhabi, and adjunct faculty in the Uttaranchal University, Dehradun. So my today's presentation based on the experimental as well as modeling aspects. So my topics is accurate prediction, permit-plex prediction of BMD desalination process using artificial neural network techniques like artificial ANN techniques. Okay. So this is my index, introduction, experimental data sets, and modeling strategy, and results and discussion, and conclusion, and some references. So why I have choose this topics, because of the two reasons. One reason as a engineers and scientist, what is my contributions towards the these fields, and second is the water problem around the world. And everybody know 2.1 million pupils globally lack the safe waters globally, especially in the Gulf countries. So many water problems is there. So how to solve these water problems? So in the especially in Gulf countries and all around the world, through the desalination techniques, we can solve the water problems. So that's why I have selected these topics. And this topic is merged with the water problems and artificial intelligence. And water crisis, this picture itself shows the water crisis around the world. So water global resources, and we know we have only 97% is the salt water and only 3% is the fresh waters around the world. And out of 3%, 1% in the lake and rivers, and 22% in the groundwater, and 77 in the frozen waters. So my concept is this: how to utilize the salt water to the fresh water. Means 97% is a salt water to the convert to the fresh water. So desalination is the techniques which converts salt water to the fresh waters. So desalination has a 5 parts: uh, pumping, pre-treatment, desalination process, and post-treatment, and the distributions. So I'm not going to in the details, but this is a desalination process. Then modeling, how to utilize the artificial intelligence techniques to predict the data. So through the various artificial intelligence techniques, we can predict the experimental data to utilize in the plants. So in the MATLAB tools, one neural network tools is there. Through the we can predict the desalination data for the cost analysis, for the predictions, and all the things. So these are the experimental data sets we have used, and this experimental data sets. This is a real-time experimental data sets collected from the CSIR lab Bhavnagar. And these are the models I have designed, and we have used genetic algorithms, artificial neural network models for the prediction of this techniques. So some results, these are the some results, and we have got beautiful results of this data sets, and we have got 99.4% training data sets, prediction training data sets with minimum errors, 2.501 of this particular models, through this particular models. So these are the results. We have also seen the best predictions models for the trainings, for the validation, for the testings, and for the all data sets. So at the final PPT, we have seen that here is the experimental data sets in the right sides, and the left sides is the prediction data sets. And we have seen that in this particular graphs, our experimental data sets and the prediction data sets is the very close to each others. So this is the beauty of our results, that this is the very good combination of the experimental as well as the computational models. So at the conclusions, our approach to how to utilize the artificial intelligence techniques in the real-time process plants to the accurate predictions, to the optimizations of the models. So this is my conclusions. In the shorts, we have concluded that. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Rajesh. I think you have connected from abroad.
Yeah, I'm from Abu Dhabi right now. Yeah.
Thank you. So now I would like to invite the next paper, that is D39, Vivek Patel. Can you hear me, Vivek?
So I stop. Dr.
Yeah,
Sir?
please,
Okay.
Rajesh.
Okay. Thank you.
Vivek, can you hear me, Vivek? Yeah, Vivek Patel, I think you are there in the participants list, but I think I cannot hear you. Vivek. Okay, so I think some problem is there with the Vivek, some technical glitch is there. So now I would like to invite the next paper, D18, Jagin, again.
Yes, sir, I'm available. I'm going to present.
Please present.
So I have shared my screen. And open in the full mode.
Okay.
So is that?
Yeah, make it in
okay,
presentation mode.
Yes, now.
Please complete within 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. So the title of this paper is As Enabled Cloud IoT System for Multi-Disease Healthcare. So I'm going to present this paper. So again, abstract introduction, proposed ecology, result discussion, and the conclusion I will discuss. So now the abstract of this paper. So as I discussed, there is like three things that I will discuss here as computing, cloud computing, and IoT kind of thing. So I just try to mix all the three things, and whatever the data is coming from there, I just apply the machine learning algorithm over here, and will conclude how we can help the patients, especially the elder patient, what are the data is coming, how we can classify them, and how we can assist them. So this basically research dived into the edge computing, cloud computing, tailored for multi-disease healthcare, presenting a novel confluence for as in cloud grounded into real world scenarios, system employed machine learning, especially the logistic regression decision trees, support vector machines to predict heart, kidney, and brain disease. So basically on three disease, I work. What of the data we are gathered from this as cloud and the IoT kind of things. So like about the introduction. So as we know about the IoT devices, healthcare sector providing this human well-being has one of the prominent beneficiary for this technology revolutions. So cloud computing, inception of IoMT. Basically, I'm discussing about IoMT. So IoMT, Internet of Medical Things. So that basically a paradigm shift in how care is delivered, monitored, and optimized. Three things we focus on over here. So the inception of IoMT has not been about connectivity; it about the insight these connections offers. So today, world like grappling with an array of health challenges, many of which are multifaced and the interconnected kind of things. So it is all about the introduction. So I'm skipping the introduction. We'll directly go to the proposed work. So body sensor network, that is BSN, cloud computing, the edge computing, we have proposed a symbiotic integration of all these things together. So BSN act as a primary data collectors, continuously monitoring various psychological metrics for the patient. Where this data once collected does not follow a linear path instead of a journey. It determined by nature and like its urgency, non-critical data might be stored locally and transmitted predictably to the cloud, while data of intermediate concern, such as alarming vitals, is the process in just using the edge computing. So framework is also placed a heavy emphasis on the adaptability, recognizing the diverse need of the elder patient. System is designed to be modular, allowing the seamless integration of the additional sensors or the devices. So this incorporates robust security protocols, ensuring the privacy and the integration of the patient data. So the data storage, basically we have UBSN for this. Advanced analytics, I'm talking about immediate data processing that we are focusing over here. And accessibility, the cloud ensure the patient data is accessible throughout the like different data centers and accessing units. So as computing is like system reflexible arms acting swift when immediate and data mount is function include real-time processing, local data storage, offload cloud bandwidth, and because of these features, we just use edge computing for this task. So this is the overall structure of our work. So here we can see we are getting the data from the patients, especially the older patient. We are applying from the IoT devices. We are applying the edge computing, then cloud computing, then predicting kind of like technique we have used over here. So signature analysis for head, kidney, and brain disease, we just use for this. So here, like specifically pattern like T waves, inversion, ST segment evaluation can be indicate of the conditions like ischemic kind of conditions over here. Machine learning models trained on the vast data set of annotated ECG readings can detect these patterns even when they are suitable. Early stage of the cardiac conditions. So in the kidney disease, the signature are often by biochemicals. For instance, a sudden rise in serum serotonin might indicate acute kidney injuries. ML model can be trained to analyze the predict blood test results, identifying such signatures and predict the onset of the progress of the renal elements kind of things. So integration of this cloud and as we have did, so I will not discuss more over here. So this is the case study, that one case study I have. So the medical field implementation, we basically use all the three technologies together with the help body sensors networks. We used over here, store the data in the cloud. With edge computing, we have this process that so these sensors being known in like intrusive and designed for continuous wear, ensure the data collection for constant and the consistent kind of things. So this is the like three disease organ system, heart, kidney, and brain. So we try to find abnormal ECG readings, usual prolonged QT intervals for kidney, elevated serotonin level, change in glomerular filtration rate, presence of proteins in the urine for the brain, unusual ECG patterns, change in neural response times. So these kind of things we basically collect from the BSN networks. So we after this, so this is all about data, how the patient and how the like related to pulse rate, urea content, and the peak ECG signals. So this graphic is presented over here. So now we just apply this logistic regression for classifying either true and false, either yes or no. So whatever the data we are getting from here, we just apply over here. So a pulse rate above 75 suggests a higher likelihood of heart disease. Urea content more than 80 indicate potential kidney disease. Peak ECG signal value more than 31 MeV volt suggests possible brain-related concern. So it is the finding that we find from the logistic regressions. So now about the support vector machine, the same we have applied over here, and we just the same data we try to classify with it. So now finally, with the conclusion of this work, so the research generally leverage state-of-art machine learning algorithm as logistic regression decision tree support vector machine for like what are the data we are getting from this and for predicting heart disease and kidney brains. And in this journey, we just find that these three model like performing very well for for the elders for the demography often battling multiple health concerns. So the system offered a paradigm shift instead of reacting cares approach, like proactive, intensive, and why continuous health monitoring becomes an immersive asset. So it is all about what we did in this paper. Thank you very much for patiently listening. Am I audible, sir?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are.
Okay.
I just completed my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So I think you are. So I should call the next author. Paper ID 23.
Dr. Saurabh.
Saurabh, are you there? Can you hear me? Saurabh, paper ID 23. Okay. Paper ID 39, Vivek Patel. Vivek Patel, paper ID D39. I think he is also not available.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, who is this?
Rajesh Mahadeva, sir. Dr. Rajesh Mahadeva. Yeah. Vivek Patel is in the attendees list, and he has some problems, doctor. So please convert to the panelist list. He is not able to share the screens.
No, he is not in the attendee. Please check.
No, I have checked. Okay.
There are four attendees are in the attendees right now. You can check.
Okay, so again, I'm discussing with Vivek Patel. He will again join. Yeah, he has some problems. Just I'm communicating. Yeah. Vivek,
yeah, Vivek, please.
Vivek.
It fast.
He's just joining, sir. Please wait. Vivek Patel is joining. Vivek, please join.
Hello, Vivek.
Hello.
Vivek.
उनको देना है बस ठीक बस
Vivek, paper ID 39, paper ID 23. Someone is there? Saurabh? Okay. Paper ID 31.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Vivek has joined as an attendee, sir. Please convert to the panelist.
Convert to.
Already converted, he is joining.
Okay.
Okay, Vivek, continue. He has joined as a panelist. Yeah. Okay.
Vivek, please share your slides.
I'm audible, sir?
Yeah, audible. Vivek, share your slides.
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm saying. So my slides are visible, sir?
Not yet.
Okay, sir. Please. 1 minute, sir.
Okay, okay.
So now is this visible, sir?
Yeah, yeah. Make it in presentation mode.
Yes, sir. So is this okay, sir?
Yeah. Okay. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir. So I, Vivek Patel, a PhD research scholar, NIT Bhopal. Today I'm going to present this presentation on this topic, cross-level attention feature fusion-based deep learning process for breast cancer detection. So my paper ID is 39. So these are my co-authors. Now, index, introduction, experimental setup and data sets, proposed model, results and discussion, conclusion and future scope, and references. Now, introduction. So actually, why I I have done some work on this because breast cancer is a very widespread disease among women. So this is as per the WHO, and this is a very deadliest disease just after the lung cancer. Now also another reason is to just come into this research work because in last 2 decades there are bulk of cases are just arising that are from 10 millions to
Yeah, Vivek, we cannot hear you.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah. Please share your slide. Come again.
Sir, I'm audible?
Yeah, audible. I think some problem is there with your side, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I'm just.
Okay, okay, no problem. Take your time.
Yes, sir. Now I am audible, sir.
Yeah, you are audible, but your slides are not visible.
Okay, sir. I'm just doing this once again. Now is this okay, sir?
Yeah, okay. Make it in presentation mode.
Sorry, sir, for interruption.
Make. Okay.
Okay, sir. The breast cancer is actually breast cancer, not only breast cancer, the general cancers are just majorly categorized into two categories, benign and malignant classes. And here, if we see, look upon this, these two samples, image samples, which are belonging from the benign and malignant classes. So there are some differences within that texture of the image, because here some nuclei are enlarging over here, and these within this tissue of this cancer. So now histopathology, why we are just selecting these histopathology images as compared to other types of images, because histopathology is the gold standard, and this type of images have subjectivity. That means have interpretability, and that this contrast and now the computer aided diagnosis, that is the process which is helping to the pathologist just to overcome their cumbersome work, and also the fast processing of that, just to get get the results for the diagnosis of this. Now for that, there are some which are based on the VGG nets, REST nets, that means the deep networks. And these networks are very efficient to just medical images. And here, just to fasten the learning process, deep transfer learning is adopted. And now experimental setup and data sheet. So here is some experimental setup, that is the Python-based platform, TensorFlow and Keras based, and this is the system, that is the GTX 1080, that is the G-based system, and this is the Core i7 and 2.7 gigahertz processor of 16 GB RAM. Now the dataset I have just taken over here, that is the breakage dataset and BACS dataset, 2018 dataset. And these data sets mostly are widely used just to diagnose the breast cancer, and just to analyze or just to confirm the efficiency of the model which are designed for. Now here the data set is split into this benign class, malignant class, that is, and also 17:30, and we among that 20% are that are used just to test the model, and 10% are used just to validate the model, and 70% remaining 70% that are used to test the data, test the model. Now the proposed model. So here in the proposed model, we have used the VGG19 network, and the intermediate stage features are just collected, and we are just implementing the CLA based approach, means CLA based sub network, that is the cross level attention network, that is incorporated over here within this model, and more feature gradient, rich feature gradient between the features, so that the final classification that will be good or efficient. Now the cross level attention module, that is the combination of these two features, means first stage feature and second the just subsequent stage feature, and these are just fused in that way, just to get some attention features. Now the some and by interpretation to change the size of image, and one crop is that is to put just to get equal level of equal depth of the samples, feature maps. Now these are the mathematical equations by which we have just gone through. Now, AI is the attention features. Attention features are um, uh, and after getting the just for the concatenation of that feature maps show that the overall features that will be at the neural network is just to use for the classification purpose. Now this is the softmax. With the softmax, we are just calculate just predicting the levels whether this is belonging from benign class or malignant class. Now with that the cross entropy is calculated, and with that cross entropy, the network is just trained with using the Adam optimizer with the back propagation. Now there are some results. Uh, after the experimentation. So these are the ROC curves, region of convergence for the basis data set, and these are the confusion matrices with respect to that. So this is the feature, the ROC, which is in figure 4A, that is the ROC for the general model VGG 19 simple, and that is figure number 4B, that is response just use this is features, and these figure number 4C, that is for the intermediate stage features, the cross level attention. So these are this is the confirmatory. So by seeing this, if we have a look at this, it is very clear that the number of features are just mostly classified in the proposed model. Now again, the model is validated with another dataset, the BAS 2018 dataset, and these are the ROC curves of respective models. This is the simple VGG by using VGG9. This is the VGG19 with intermediate stage features, and this is the C figure number C, that is the ROC by using the proposed model, and the confusion matrices are also just presented over here. So this
Vivek. Hello, Vivek. I think some problem is there with the Vivek. So please, Vivek, please wind up. So I should give.
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice presentation. Okay, so I should invite next paper, that is D23. Saurabh. I think he is not available. He is not in the participants list. So, okay. One more paper is there, D31. So, any author from the D31? Prapati, Ayush, Aman, Vanshika, Sanjeevani. I think nobody is there from this author list. So, I think every paper has been done and all the papers are been addressed. So now I think nobody will get the chance. So again, I am calling for the last time, Saurabh D23 and the D31. Okay. So Aditi ma'am, can you hear me? Hello? Aditi ma'am, can you hear me? Okay. So thank you participants. Thanks for your effort. And we are winding it this session. And the next session it will be commenced from 3 o'clock. 3 p.m. So I hope you will be joining us at 3 p.m. So it's a lunch time. So enjoy your lunch. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
क्या बोलूं सीधे उस पर जाए
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
रन करना उसको देखना हाँ बिल्कुल वो है हाँ
Hello, sir.
स्टार्ट
दिवाकर सर है?
हाँ बस जस्ट ओके
अरे दिवाकर सर तो अपनी टाइम पे है। दिवाकर सर Dear participants, actually there is some technical problem, so session will start in a couple of minutes. Okay, we are sorry for the delay.
जाना है कि ये तो इस साल बारिश के चक्कर में
हेलो ठीक है हेलो
यस सर, रश्मि मैम ज्वाइन कर चुकी हैं।
हाँ हाँ ठीक है ओके सर हाँ मैम इज देयर ओके
Hello, ma'am. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning, one and all. I would like to warm welcome to the most respected Professor Dr. Rasmi Madam. Professor Rasmi is the keynote speaker and session chair in this track. It is my great pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker, Professor Rasmi Bhardwaj. Rasmi is a professor of mathematics and head of non-linear dynamics research lab in University of School of Basic and Applied Science, Guru Gobind Singh Interprasth University, New Delhi. Professor Rasmi, fellow of Institute of Mathematics and Applied Application in UK, fellow of Indian Society of Mathematical Modeling and Computational Sanitation under IIT Kanpur. She is also accredited National Assessment and Accreditation Council, that is the NAAC, UGC, the Government of India. Madam has got many awards, fellowship for the different reputed organizations like Life Achievement Award 2022 in non-linear dynamics. And also, so different reputed organizations like Lifetime Achievement Award 2022 in non-linear dynamics. Second is the Bharat Mata Abhiman Samman 2022. Fox Crew India Crime Top 100 Women Icon Award 2021. Best Researcher Award by GGS IPU New Delhi 2020. There are many stars in this in the profile. We have put in this place only some of that. So this is the brief introduction of Professor Dr. Rasmi Madam. Now I request to Dr. Sanjay ji to put the profile of the faculty, resource person, Dr. Manoj Divakar. Please, sir.
Second key speaker of this session is Dr. Manoj Divakar, and Dr. Divakar has served as associate professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Graphic Era University, Dehradun. His career profile reflects a diverse educational background. Before joining the Graphic Era University, he contributed his expertise to various institutions, including DIT University and Uttarachal University in Dehradun, as well as Modi University of Technology and Science in Rajasthan. His academic journey includes earning a BTech degree from Dr. RML Awadh University, Faizabad, followed by and BTech degree from MITS Gwalior. Dr. Divakar further pursued and successfully completed his PhD degree from Department of Computer Science at Baba Bhimram Ambedkar University, Lucknow. Dr. Divakar has authored approximately 60 research papers featured in these peer-reviewed journals, conference, books, and book chapters collaboration with reputable national and international publishers. In a testament to his scholarly impact, Dr. Divakar has achieved recognition by being listed in top 2% of scientists in the world for the year 2023, as announced by Elsevier and Stanford University, United States. This acknowledgement highlights his outstanding contributions to global scientific community. So this is the brief introduction of our speakers in this track. So I request Professor Rashmi Bhardwaj ma'am, please give us some view on your expertise.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Actually, I joined Guru Gobind Singh Indraprastha University. And before that, I am a alumni as well as joined Delhi University. And now we want to start this session, which is based on the COVID-19 means pandemic or the biological modeling. So I think, hello?
Hello. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yeah. So I will give you the brief about something which we discussed or which we find out in our laboratories or so something. I'm not going much in details. So
you have slide, ma'am. So
yeah, just a minute. I'm sharing it now. Is it visible?
Not visible, ma'am. Yeah, visible, ma'am. Yeah, this is visible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, this is the something on which I also considered in the UNO group. This finding we find out in the start of the COVID-19. That is in the month of, I think, May, we detected or we forecasted that this pandemic in India will remain at least for 400 days. And so, simple, I am giving some brief about that. What is that? Actually, the main perception about the mathematics is it is only a theoretical part. And now in some labs, because we introduced, so we counted it as that it is a theoretical and practical. But in my view, because with the computer era, it is a language as well as process of thinking. As I am working in a nonlinear dynamics, so I considered this is an art also. So simple, actually we all, I think, occurred with that, what is the application of mathematics or why we study mathematics. But simple way of explaining is, it is the language of the universe. If we see our hand, already all the functions are defined in this. You see that if we see this line, which is considered to be heart line, which is an exponential function. If we see this line, it is a lifeline and it is a logarithmic function. And if you take the intersections or you take that, it is coming to be this line, which is our headline, and it always remains as a y equal to x. This is just for that key we born with the mathematics, so we cannot say that mathematics is not useful. Now I'm coming to the what is the modeling. All we know that because we are working all in that field, it is nothing but a real world problem we are transforming in the form of a mathematical form, and which is based on some assumptions which help us to understand the fundamentals and the quantitative way. So in general, if we see that mathematical modeling is nothing, but we have any real world problem, we simplify it as a working model. Then we present it as a mathematical model. We translate using some parameters or some variables in the form of a computational model. We simulate the results, and based on this, we find out the results. And those results, whatever we find out or the conclusions, we interpret again in the form of the real world problem. So it is a cyclic process which is continuously going on. And with the based on the parameters, we are getting the different aspects of the solution of the any real life problem. So in simple way, real world problem, we interpret through mathematical language. So what is that language? Either we collect the data, then on based of this, we develop either the continuous equation or we define the discrete characteristic. These are the three ways of calculating that. Either it is a database or the equation based or the discrete base. On this basis, we design the model using the some parameters, and then we find either the analytical or numerical solution or analyze the solution or predict the future values. Then we validate this through data, then interpreted the results, and then again we interpret the results in terms of that whatever be our problem is that. So simple algorithm or simple way is we start any problem, formulate that, find out the mathematical parameters, try to find out the solution, then we try to find out the simulate or evaluate it. And if we are satisfied with that, we stop it. Otherwise, we continuously going on, evaluate the process till we are getting the results as a parameter satisfies. I'm starting with a very simple mathematics. Suppose we have any plus sign. And in that plus sign, again, on each line, if we are putting a plus sign, and same way, you see that in the 3 or 4 iteration, how complicated structure you are getting it. But the beauty of this structure is if you are taking any small part of it and zoom in, you're getting the original picture. So this is that how complexity grows, or in the reverse way, if we have any complex structure, then how we can use visualize or simplify it in a simple manner. We will find out for a simple structure, and then with the iterations, we can find out the solution for the complete complex structure. These are the some example which is a common in nature, and so mathematics is everywhere in our nature. Basically, it is an extremely irregular line because in nature, anything is not governed as per Euclidean geometry. Because if we see the cauliflower or broccoli simple, we cannot make it as a curve, as a simple curve. But these are the fragmented or the breakup lines. So it is an extremely irregular line or surface formed of an infinite number of similarly irregular sections. Physically, it is a rough or fragmented geometric shapes which can be subdivided in parts. Mathematically, it is a set of points whose fractal dimension or whose dimension exceed from the topological dimension. Now, suppose we have a triangle. I'm not going much in a mathematics. So how we have to generate it in a iteration processes. Now, suppose simple, I took a straight line. We divide it into 3 parts. Now we remove this middle part, and instead of that, we join with the 2 lines. Now this is the complete one picture, and we try to iterate the same process on all the lines, on here, 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 here. So we try to process this like this, then again, and then again. You see in a 5th iteration how complicated structure you are getting it. And these are the some shape of our clouds. So clouds are not made by a triangular or the curve of this. So this is the shape of the clouds. So all these are the formation of the difficult or the complex or the natural structures. Now how we have to find out the dimension, because neither it is a straight line nor it is a triangle. So its dimension is neither 1 nor 2. So it is in between of 1 and 2. So for finding it, what we are taking? we are taking the dimension as the number of the new pieces divided by the number of the original pieces. So original pieces are 1, 2, and 3, and the new pieces are 1, 2, 3, 4. So it is log 4 divided by log 3, which comes to be simply 1.26. This means this curve has the dimension as 1.26. So whatever be the processes or the natural structure exists in nature, these has the fractional dimension. These are not the complete number or the whole number as an Euclidean geometry. Now, this is the most beautiful example. And this is a triangle, simple. What we did, we join the middle part and remove that part. And we again do the same thing here, here, here. Now you see that. And so beautifully it is designed. This is the design. And here you remove all the structure. Nothing is there. But the beauty of this is used now in all our telecommunication systems. And this is basically fractal antenna we are using, where we are using this. And recently I got a patent on that also. And in this, it is a completely hollow, but it secure a maximum area. And the beauty of this, if you zoom on any part of that, you got the original structure of that. So everywhere you have the scope of getting a maximum to maximum area of that. So these are the some structures which is based on the base, which has the size of object, length scale. It contains the tangle of all the size. So all kind of the signals can be captured, including the big to the small signals. And it is a very commonly now used in the signal processings. So how we develop this type of the structure? It is a very simple way. We start with any function, x square plus constant, because it is a iteration processes. Now our aim is main to find out the where it will merge or where it will converge. So we start with some seed or some initial value x naught. So what we are getting, if we have to iterate, the first iteration is x naught square plus constant, and like this. So our purpose is what should be the orbit of these if we are going on continuously increasing these values. Suppose we are taking a simple example as x square plus 1 and c it is 0. So initial value is 0. Now the next value is 1. Then it is 2. Then it is 5. Then it is 26. Then it is 577. Then it is something 6 lakh something. So this is if you are doing and calculating, and if I want that, what should be the orbit? Of course, it tends towards the infinity. Same way, if you are taking an example, x square plus naught. So if you are taking an initial value as 0, so everywhere you are taking as a 0, which is giving you a fixed point. Same way, if you are taking x square minus 1, then you are getting 0, minus 1, 0 like this. So it is giving a 2 cycle. Some point is converging towards the 0. Some are towards the minus 1. Now, if you are taking this example, and it is a very beautiful example, and our life exists beyond about this, and I will explain through this how the COVID-19 we try to explain. So here we are taking an initial value as 0. If you are putting 0, so it is iota. So initial we start with 0. It is iota. When I put it as a iota, then it is minus 1 plus iota. If I am putting minus 1 plus iota, it is minus iota, and like this. So now it is a 2 cycle. Some points are around this and some points are around this. So this is only you are getting a 2 cycles. One is around minus 1 plus iota and another is around minus iota. So what is the application of these? Because time is short, so I'm giving only glances where basically our whole body is made up with the fractals, and our bronchial tubes has the fractal dimension which is close to 3. It is 2.999. Arteries has 2.7. Brain has about 2.73 to 2.79. Our membrane has the 2.17. And to find out the cancer, basically chromatin is a fibrous material inside the cell's nucleus. and which contains our genetic information, and it has a fractal dimension. And currently research is going on to detect breast cancer with the help of this fractal dimension of chromatin. And I'm also a member of this group. We have not got the success till now, but we are very close to find out this. This is the canopy of our lungs, and it also has the property of the fractal. And due to during the COVID, that's why the effect almost on the lungs, and we are easily able to detect that with the images, that how we have to find out the forecast of that or the procurement of that. This is some bifurcation process. I am showing you simple example. This is a simple iteration processes or the equation, discrete equations. Here we are putting the value of R and the some initial value. If we are taking R as 0.5 and solving this system, we see that after some iterations, it goes to the 0. This means we are getting a straight line, or the points or the population is converging towards the 0. Same way, if we are taking R equal to 0.8, it is taking much longer time, but after some time, it again goes to the 0. Same way, if we are taking R equal to 1, again the same process. But if we are taking R equal to 1.5, then it is converging towards the 0.33. But the amazing thing is when we are coming here, if we are coming to R equal to 3.2, you see that it is bifurcating to the 2 points. Either the some points are merging towards the 0.79 and some are going to be 0.51. Same way, if we are taking R equal to 3.5, then we are getting 4. So it is period doubling from initials to division of cell into 2 to the 4. So basically it is a growth model of the tumor also. Like a cell is growing, it divides into 2 parts, then 2 to the 4 parts, 4 to the 8, and that. And see in a simple structures, how complicated structure you are getting. And for the tumor treatment, we are basically using the chemotherapy sessions. So if this session is here, means at this node, then only it is useful. If it is in between, the second cell still grows to be. So that is very useful handout joining with the mathematician and the biologist and the chemotherapy sessions. Now this is the structure, and this is nothing but the Sierpinski triangle which I showed you. This is the structure of our all growth models. Even in the lungs, we have this much. So that's the reason that lungs got so much caught in a short span of time. Now, how we have to calculate this? So here, for predicting the forecasting of COVID-19, we use the two concepts. One is the data analysis, and the another one is based on data. We use the fractal dimensions, and then through that we have find out the value, that whether it will be curable or how much time it will be or remains to be. So this is the Lipnov characteristic exponent. Basically, it gives you the value of the data, that whether the forecast or whatever we have predicted, is it a chaotic or it will remain in a domain. So if eigenvalues we are getting all positive, then it is a chaotic situation. If we are getting it to be the negative, then it is a curable, or it is in a within limits. So basically, any attractor is based on the eigenvalues. If we are getting all the negative value, we are getting an equilibrium point. If we are getting one value of the eigenvalue as 0, but other are negative, then we are getting a one limit cycle. If k values are 0, remaining are negative, then we are getting a k periodic cycle. If one value is positive, but still the sum of all eigenvalues is negative, we are getting a strange chaotic structure. If two values are positive, but sum is negative, we are getting a hyperchaotic system. But if all positive value, then we are getting a complete randomness or the chaotic system. So now we are coming to the, because time is shortage, so I'm coming to the COVID-19. All we know that how it occurs, where it exists, and all those things. So I'm not going in detail. I'm going on what factor we calculated. Basically, in any model development, we have some assumptions that disease is transmitted by contact, and it is to be make that the complete model is whatever we are taking a population, so that is equally have the chances of that, and population is a closed, means we consider it as a fixed size. So basically in this COVID-19, we observed that the pandemic spread is like a fractal. It has a fractal property. Now I explain this thing. So for calculation of any kind of disease, basically we have to find out the reproduction ratio. If reproduction ratio is greater than 1, then it is the reason that the disease is spreading. So how it is spreading? Now here we see that it is the initial transmission, and so that one function is means a person is infected, and since the rate is 2, so this means this one person is going to infect the 2 persons. So like this, it is going to infect the 2 person, then 2 to 4. So in this manner, the persons are going in contact, so they are going to be infected. Now, if R naught is 1.5, so then in the initial stage, one person is going to affect the one person. And in the second stage, you got the, means up to second stage, you're getting the 3 persons. So this is the way how much is the growth rate or this reproduction ratio rate. The same way the transmission is increases. Now, but after immunization or after the vaccination, if you have any person who is infected, but the persons are immunized, so that person is not going to affect the person, anyone. And like this thing, if you are going, now if we see that, and based on this, we developed some models. And now I'm coming to show you. We take the data from January to June, total are 160 days. And we find out the Hurst exponent comes to be 0.81 and the fractal dimension comes to be 1.19. Since it is less than 1.5, so this is a stable data. And when we calculate, this is the mathematical model we develop in our lab. And on this base, we calculated the idea of the China. And here you see in the initial stage, we predicted that it should be longer or remains to be up to 40 days. And but the curing is start around a 14 days, so which is a quarantine period also. Then we developed a more model, and this is the model which we developed. And on this, we are considering the 6 equations: the number of susceptible, number of recovered, number of infected, then based on those. And based on this, when we are developing a model, here we see that the model is lasting for the around 400 days. Then we developed a new model, and which is a very important model. And this paper is published in this Chaos, Soliton and Fractal. Here we have taken the previous 2 days data, and based on this, we have find out the data. And then we find out that the value is exactly very close. We forecasted as a 41, means 42, and the actual value is 41. And this is the model which I, as a Rashmi, and D is the Professor Datta from the Baba Atomic Research Center, as a COVID-19 model. Here we have taken a data, then we developed a model, and then we are taking all the factors, means the susceptible, then the exposed, then the infected, then the quarantined, recovered, some death value, and the protected ones, means who has been vaccinated. And based on this, we took this data and these equations. And for solving this, is required around 26 pages. And based on that, when we calculated, I'm showing you, we calculate this thing. At that time, in the month of June 2020, we predicted that in the India, pandemic will be end in the month of 2021, May 2000, and it is roughly around June and July. So this is the complete model. These are the some models. This is the basically plane. This is the infected and the persons. So using the quarantine, we can separate those persons. Same way, these are the problem with the linear, means the infected are quarantined and so that the healthy persons can work freely. And this is right now we are working also. This is we are collecting the images of the lungs, and based on that, we try to find out some model. These are some of the bibliography. These are all the papers which were published in the good journal during that periods. So thank you for listening. And if you have any question, you can mail me on this thing. So
Participants, you have any questions, please ask. Yeah, put up in chat box. Hello. Yeah, one questions from one participant.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for the
Yeah.
very nice presentation. I have some query
Yeah.
regarding this Sierpinski model.
Mm-hmm.
All the triangles are equilateral triangles of
Which
different.
one? No. Triangles are equilateral because we are taking a midpoint to be joined.
Okay.
So when you are taking you are extracting the midpoint, joining the midpoint, the middle triangle. So the remaining remains to be the same point. So you are only joining the midpoint and remaining that. So every triangle you are getting as separate triangles. And you are getting that triangles, and because I have not shown you because the shortage of time is there. So this thing is a fractal antenna we are using, and right now what we are using in communication, that has the 5 different type of the signal in a one go of antenna.
So is this Sierpinski model can be used to, as you told that for the irregular shape we use normally Sierpinski model, then we use iterative method to figure out the relevant problem. Okay, so can we use it to figure out the area of a face? If
I
we
said
do
that
face
there is the
recognition as a
details of that. We are
yes.
working on that. I skipped that one. Actually, our complete body is made up of the fractals. So every part of our body has the fractal dimension. And if we see the Mona Lisa picture, the beauty of that is because it has a symmetry on the face. So beauty of that face is, and which is based on the golden ratio number, which is 1.66. The dimension of that is 1.66.
1.6. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Sir.
Thank you, ma'am. This is very nice presentation, ma'am. And one quote is that God make the nature non-linear, and we are mathematicians, so make the model of nature into a very simple way. And ma'am is very one of the best personality in this field. So he present and explain fractal images in very simple way. And thank you very much, ma'am. And
Thank you. Thank you.
ma'am. Thank you.
I'm
And
just leaving for a 1 minute, just for 1 minute.
okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Our next speaker is Dr. Divakar, Manoj Divakar, sir. Are you here, here, sir? Hello. Hello, Dr.
Hello,
Divakar,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay.
Am I audible?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So I once again I give the brief introduction about Dr. Manoj Divakar, sir. So Dr. Manoj Divakar, sir, serve as associate professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Graphic Era University, Dehradun. His career profile reflects a diverse educational background. Before joining the Graphic Era, he contributes his expertise to various institutions, including DIT University and Uttaranchal University in Dehradun, as well as Modi University of Technology and Science in Rajasthan. His academic journey includes earning a BTech degree from Dr. RML Awadh University, Faizabad, followed by an MTech degree from MITS Gwalior. Dr. Divakar further pursued and successfully completed his PhD degree from Department of Computer Science at Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow. Followed by Dr. Divakar has authored approximately 60 research papers, featured in peer-reviewed journals, conference, books, book chapters, collaborating with reputable national and international publishers. In a testament to his scholarly impact, Dr. Divakar has achieved recognitions by being listed in the top 2% scientists in the world for year 2023 as announced by Elsevier and Stanford University, United States. This acknowledgement highlights his outstanding contributions to global scientific community. So this is the brief introductions about Dr. Divakar sir. So I request Dr. Divakar sir to please address the August gathering. Thank you, sir. Over to you, sir. Hello.
Yeah, thank you, sir, for your warm welcome.
Thank you, sir.
So, first of all, I want to thank you to organizer to give me the opportunity to present a lecture on topic deep fake generation and detection. And as an overview, I will provide a complete overview because it is one of the challenge right now. We saw recently that uh, there are many celebrities who are affected with this deep fake application. So we are talking about a little bit a technical way. We are talking so exactly, deepfake application. It is a very fancy application which is basically used to use a kind of tricks, kind of playing tricks to make videos, uh, to making to make fake videos exactly, fake videos which actually looks like a real. Okay, it is. It is a basically one of the application of the AI that is the very popular right now, and many of the persons are using, normal users are using this kind of applications where we are using a kind of fake videos, but we don't know that how these fake videos can affect to the persons. This may affect to the society also. So there are some both sides, as well as it is a kind of fun, as well as the other side, if we are misusing, misbehaving some content, we are including that which that is affect to the society. So definitely it is not good. So let's we see that how and what is the technical things behind this deep fake application. So first of all, we have to understand that what exactly we can understand in terms of deepfake. So deepfake, it is a kind of technology that uses the deep learning algorithms to create fake media. Fake media can be a kind of audio, video, or kind of images. Okay, that is usually by swapping a person's face or audio from a source into another person's face in a target, with a resulting a fake output that is sometimes hard to detect. So this is actually the application of the deepfake, where we are following some kind of algorithms of the AI, and actually under this AI we are deep learning algorithms, because deep learning algorithms are much more popular and to create these fake videos. So what kind of things we can do with the help of deepfake? So if we are going to make deepfake videos, deepfake applications. So there are some examples that we can do the manipulation in videos or audios. So like we can do entire face synthesis. Okay, this is one of the type of the deepfake manipulation where we can like you can see in this one example, first one, entire face synthesis. So we have like a real face data set. We must have a real face data set, and that real face data set and the entire face, where and in entire face the it everything is comes like expressions, like hair, skin color, expressions, anything. So entire face we can replace by a target person. Okay, so that time that kind of deepfake manipulation comes as an entire face synthesis. One another category comes as a deepfake manipulation, that comes as an attribute manipulation. So under this attribute manipulation, we can manipulate the things like hair, skin color, expressions. So that kind of things. Like you can see in this example, we have a real image, and we, as a fake image, we can play over the hair, over the skin color, as well as over the expressions. Another way which we can do as a deepfake manipulation, that is speaking manipulation. Under this speaking manipulation, what we can do exactly, we can manipulate the sound, voice of a person. So we can, the video can be there with the audio, but we can manipulate with that video by swapping the audio or audio content. So in this way, we can do deepfake manipulation under the speaking manipulation. Another one is identity swap. So identity swap can be a kind of things where we have two different real fakes, real sources. Okay, so with the help of a real data set, we can exchange the information. We can swap the information of the overall identity. Identity can be in terms of clothes, in terms of background, in terms of expressions. Okay, so it can be anything. And the last one, expression swap. Expression swap is also the part of the attribute manipulation, but exactly if we want to manipulate the things in terms of expression, so that expression we can change by swapping the um, expressions of a person by another person's expression. So these are the things, but we must know, as a technical person, we must know how this thing can be done technically. If we are a technical person, so we must know that what are the technical things behind these things, that how we have to swap these things. So as we know that AI is one of the powerful tools. So under this AI, we have machine learning, deep learning. These are the two popular categories. So machine learning, we have supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning. Okay, so and well as we have deep learning. So all these things are basically, it is useful to train the data set. Exactly, there are two keywords. First of all is data set, and definitely you all know data set. Basically, if we have a data set, then we can train that data set, and as well as if we can train in a better way. Okay, so in a better way means that the accuracy of that model, of that algorithm, of that software should be higher. There should be less error or minimum error. So to train that kind of data set, we required some number of algorithms. So that kind of algorithms we have under the supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning we have. So especially if we are talking about the deepfake applications, we have some number of algorithms which is required, especially for the purpose of deepfakes. Like we have GAN. GAN is one of the um, algorithm, well, of the model, especially for the purpose of deepfake, which is a neural network technology, and it is used to develop all deepfake content, like using generator and discriminator algorithms. So we have generator and discriminator algorithms under this GAN, neural network technology. So with the help of basically we can uh, exchange the things like face, like audio, like expressions. So that can be done with the help of generator and discriminator algorithms. We are not going in detail about the algorithms. So we are just giving a kind of an overview so that it can be understand that what technologies we can use and to develop the deepfakes. Other than this GAN, we have one another algorithm which can be one of the one of the approach model, that is CNN. convolutional neural network, which is one of the popular approach in deep learning. It is basically utilized to understand the patterns of visual data. Visual data means images. So images are basically images can be easily um, analyzed or easily um, understand with the help of convolutional neural networks. CNNs are basically useful for facial recognition and movement tracking. So, and for this deep fake videos, definitely we have the main focus things is face of a person. For face of a person, which is under the which is in a video. So if we have a target person in a video, so first of all we have to track that person and before that track we have to identify the face. So to identify the face we have to use a technology, and that is CNN is one of the popular technique to perform facial recognition, and then we can use further approaches for the purpose of movement tracking, like we have YOLO algorithm, which is very powerful for the purpose of movement tracking. Other than this, we have autoencoders, natural language processing, high performance computing things, which are also which we can also utilize to develop the deepfake applications. Okay, so especially if we are talking about the audio, deepfake audio manipulation, so that is for especially that purpose, we have natural language processing approaches. So with the help of these things, natural language processing algorithms, we can definitely work on the audio. So it is exactly the overall things like GAN, convolutional neural network, autoencoders, NLP, high performance computing, all is required to develop a complete package of a deep fake AI. Okay, so I'm not going to much in detail, but just I'm giving an overview about the like one of the algorithm approach, CNN. So like how we have to find out a face or we can recognize the face. So CNN is one of the popular tool. Like in CNN, what we have to do, in CNN there are basically uh, two main components, like we have an input image. So over this input image, first of all we have to pass to the convolutional layer. So there is one convolutional layer that is useful for the purpose of feature extraction. So as we are going to as we have an input image, so first of all that input image should be passed on to the convolution layer under this CNN. So the purpose of convolution layer is that it provide the features of the images. So to provide the features of the images in under this convolution layer, what happen exactly, we have n number of filters, like these are the given filters. So some filters are there, so we can apply these filters, like edge detection is one of the filter. Okay, like image sharpening is one of the filter, like box blurring is one of the filter. So we have n number of filters, we can apply n number of filters according to the application requirement, and we can obtain n number of features of a single image, and that features are further utilized to train the data set. But these features are very heavy, images are very heavy data set, single image is very heavy data. So if we are taking n number of features of a single image, so it is very challenging task to train that all the kind of features. So what we have to do, we have another thing, that is pooling layer. So this pooling layer is required to reduce the dimension of the features. Okay, the main features should be there, but with the less dimension. So pooling layer is basically utilized to reduce the dimension of the features, so that it can be the training cost should be reduced. Okay, and the main role of the main methods of the pooling layer are max pooling, average pooling, sum pooling. We can choose, like one example I can show you, like if you are applying max pooling. So let's suppose this, in this example there are four different color boxes. Okay, so if we are applying max pooling, so how we can reduce dimension of this? So like under this max pooling, so first of all we have to choose 2 by 2 block. So first 2 by 2 block, you can see that we have to choose maximum value. So this 6 we can put into the blank output. Okay, and similarly for the next block we have to choose maximum value, so it is 8, so we can put like this. Similarly for this one, next block we have maximum value 3, so we can put like this, because maximum value have basically the features of the images are generally dependent on the maximum value. So this, in this way we are capturing the features by reducing the dimension of the features, feature matrices, and main features are basically stored in terms of maximum value. And in this way we can reduce the dimension, and this process we can do n number of times according to the CNN architecture. So we can make CNN architecture as per user requirement. Okay, we can modify CNN architecture. So like first of all we can apply convolution layer. So with the help of convolution layer, there are some activation functions also. Like if here I mentioned ReLU function. So this ReLU function we can apply, like we can see this ReLU function. This ReLU function is utilized so that the negative values can be reduced. Okay, so the, like you can see here, there are negative values like minus 110. So these values should be replaced with a 0. So you can see here all negative values are going to be replaced with the 0 value. Okay, so this is how this ReLU function exactly can work. So these are the things with the help of this convolution layer as well as pooling layer. These convolution layer and pooling layer we can apply um, n number of times as per the requirement of the application, as per the complexity of the application. And finally, when all information we can retrieve, then all information we can transfer to the fully connected layer, that is called FC, fully connected layer, for the purpose of classification, where classification, through the classification we can predict the thing, we can analyze the thing that this person is X person or Y person. Like this is fully connected layer. Okay, so let's suppose when we pass all data to the pooling layer and finally we get some data, so that data we are transferring to the fully connected layer, like X1, X2, X3, X4. These are what? These are all features which are obtained from the convolutional layer and pooling layer. Now all data works. This classification method we can understand with the help of neural network. So like in this X1, X2, X3, X4 are what? These are the input layers. Rest are the hidden layers, and y1, y2, y3, these can be obtained with the help of output layer. So for to understand these things we have to understand complete mathematical functionality of a neural network. So then you can understand that how we can obtain y1 value, y2 value, and y3 value. And with the help of voting system we can classify the things, like if y1 equal to 0.9, y2 equal to 0.3, y3 equal to 0.8. So whatever have maximum value, we can conclude we can predict the thing that if y1 is X thing. Okay, so like this is one of the example. This is the image of X. So if we want to predict this by the machine that this is X or Y or something else, so what we have to do, we have to apply uh, we have to give this image into the convolution layer. So when we are going to give this image into the convolution layer, so under this convolution layer we have to apply some filters. Like you can see here, above three small matrix are the three different filters. So three different filters we can apply to the image. and we can get some output. So this is the way how we can apply filters of the on the images under this convolution layer. So I'm just showing you final outcome. Like this is the input image, first one. This is the input image. This is the small matrix. This is the filter. And when we are applying this filter to the input image, we got these features with the help of convolutional layer. Now these, okay, similarly, we can apply three different filters. So same image, three different filters. We have three different features. Now, what we have to do, we can apply these features. Over these features we can apply what ReLU function. So with the help of ReLU function, what we can do, we can reduce the and we can convert the negative values into the zero, like this you can see here. Okay, so in this way, after applying pooling layer, like I can show you the final thing. This is the input image. This is the symbol. First symbol is showing that convolution layer is going to be applied. Then ReLU function is applied, and again convolution layer, ReLU function, then pooling layer, then convolution layer, then again ReLU function, and then pooling layer. Finally, we got last these three different outcomes. Okay, so this comes after the pooling layer. So dimension is very less now this time. So with the help of these dimension, what we have to do, we have to send this information to the fully connected layer. Now all data comes in the form of we concatenate all data and convert that 2D matrix into the 1D array. So like you can see, first matrix we put into the 1D array, and second matrix after that we put into the 1D array. Similarly, third one also. So in this way, we can find this thing, and with the help of neural network concept, or we can choose any other concept also, and we can obtain the values. Okay, like this. This is the value. This is the features of the X. Okay, similarly, if we are performing zero on with the same concept, so these are the values of the zero. So this is how we can do the training. Similarly, when we are going to predict the things, okay, so predict the things, let's suppose this is the input image which we are okay, which we want to perform test. So let's suppose the input image is X. Okay, so this is the input image, this is the X which we already trained by the deep learning algorithm, CNN algorithm. Similarly, this is the input image X, and this is the same trained data set of O. So this is the trained data set of O, this is the trained data set of X, and when we are checking to predict the thing that as a input image, that this input image is what, so machine will take the vote to, okay, so let's suppose you can see this, for this X you can see there are some values, one top values. So 1 is 0.0 is here, 1.0 is here, 1.0 is here, as well as 1.0 and 1.0. Total values or highest values are 5. You can see 5 is here. So in front of these values you can see all the values, and you can sum all the values which are which you can see here, like 1 in front of 1 there is 0.9. Okay, in front of this one we have 0.87. So similarly all values are going to be added, and when we are going to divide this, we got like 0.91. Similarly, we have to check for this input images O or not. So same thing for the highest value. Let's suppose 1.0, 1.0, 1.0, 1.0. So there are one value. So total value is 4. And in front of the values, when we are going to do sum, so this is 2.07. When we are going to divide these values, it's the value comes as a 0.51. So when we are going to compare these things, that which we have to find out the maximum vote value. So maximum vote value is here 0.91. So we can say, the machine can say exactly that this input image is 0.91. So this is how the images can predict, or we can say face can predict with the help of CNN. Okay. So this example we can utilize for the purpose of deepfake generation exactly. Okay, so we can understand about the what is deepfake and what technologies we can use, as well as CNN, how CNN can work. So because time is very less, so I'm going to conclude this thing. So we have many research has been done for the phase for the deepfake. Uh, like we have uh, GAN versus VAE. Okay, so in they exactly provide a model for VAE encoder and decoder, where this paper is exactly encoder and decoder technique, and these techniques are going to be performed and with the help of encoding and with the help of VQ encoder. It as some portions of the images are swapped exactly, and that swaps are going to be trained with the help of trained with the help of encoding algorithms, and then it is going to be combined with the help of uh, reconstruction algorithm, and then it should be provide a uh, outcome image where some expressions, some backgrounds are going to be replaced. Similarly, some other algorithms we have, like you can see image to image translation, where input images are this one. You can see some blonde, like hairs are going to be replaced, some genders are going to be replaced, age is going to be changed. Okay, skin color is going to be changed. So these are the things that are going to be changed with the help of GAN encoder decoder approaches by utilizing the concept of CNN. So we have n number of applications which are already mm, the researchers are basically applied the facial movements of one person to another person. So research is still is going on. There are many challenges for many type um, of many type of neural network concepts. Like one of the major approach is that you have to exactly find out the face if you are going to replace a face. So first of all, first main challenge is that face detection is one of the main challenge. So if we are talking about the especially face detection, so face detection have some traditional methods. So please, uh, uh, traditional methods are not so popular right now for the purpose of deep fake algorithm. So especially if we are going to choose some deep learning algorithms, deep like CNN, so that are basically giving the better results in compared to traditional methods. Okay, so there are many other applications which are already done with by many researchers. Like they can this in this example you can understand, like we have a original face A, like we have a original face B, and we have a encoder where we have to encode the all data. We have to extract the all faces of the both images, and then we are going to swap these faces, and then the expressions we can get into the reconstructed images. So the concept which I told about the in CNN, that is basically to extract the features, and that features are going to be further replaced. So exactly face is not going to be replaced, the features of that face is going to be replaced, and then it can be reconstructed with the help of reconstructed algorithms. So this is how we can do deep face um, generation. Okay, deep fake generation. Now, if we are talking about the deep fake detection, so deep in under this deep fake detection, this is one of the challenging, because deep fake generation is can be done, but to detect this thing, it is just like we can do we can do manipulation, but we have to identify the manipulation, where is the manipulation is done. So it is one of the challenging tasks. So it can be done with the help of some stegnolysis algorithms, where we have to extract the features, as well as we have to predict the things which can be done with the help of some CNN algorithms as well as some GAN algorithms. So to train that data set, to train the previous data sets, we have to analyze the things so that detectors can be detect better way. But still, detectors are not so. It is the accuracy is very less to detect the data set by using the deep learning algorithm. So there is a big challenge for the researchers to detect the deepfake videos, because manually it can be done, but the softwares are not so popular, not so uh, um, trained, because for each and every type of images, for each and every type of videos, there are some different kind of algorithms, different kind of environment is there. So each and every deep fake video, the detectors will work, that is, there is no surety. Okay, so similarly, we have many other algorithms um, which are done by the many researchers. Okay, so these are the things which and as a challenge, if we are talking about the challenges, definitely if video have a low quality input image, so definitely it is a very challenging task to detect the things. Cross domain deep feedback detection is also one of the big challenge. Online learning is, because online learning is not available in each and every where, so deep fake detection for online learning, it is again a challenging task. Okay, so as a solution, definitely our reconstruction algorithm, deep learning algorithm, we have to apply in more critical way. Definitely one of the algorithms, if we are talking about the generative AI, so one of the generative AI, explainable AI, they are very useful for the purpose of deep fake detection in the real time, for the real time applications. Thank you. For any query, please, you can ask.
Participants, you have any questions, please put up this. Hello? Okay. So, sir has explained very nicely about the deepfake, and this era is AI era, and deepfake is very versatile, a current topic for researchers to how to tackle and control these challenges. So, sir has very deeply explained about the deepfake, and thank you so much, sir, for giving the valuable time. Thank you so much. And
Thank
next,
you.
we will start the presentation session after a very short within 2 minutes. So be ready, presenters. And first, our presenter will be D75, whose paper ID is D75. So be ready, and we will start in within 2 minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much. So very warm welcome for all of you. And dear participants, this is the paper presentation session. So I request paper ID D75, if available, please present this. Hello. Author is Smita Tiwari Ojha, Ankit Srivastav, Kumar Anand, and Asmita Singh. Anyone have? Please present this. Hello. Hello. Participants में देखिए
ये देखिए फोन आ रहा है आपके पास
अदर को लेते
नहीं नहीं हाँ इसमें चालू है
तो है अलाउ करना पड़ेगा प्रमोट पैनलिस्ट ठीक है अच्छा हाँ प्रेजेंट करना है
हेलो
हेलो
हेलो हेलो
Hello.
Yes,
yeah,
you are audible.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Please make attendee to Smita Singh, madam, also, because she's going to present the PPT from the laptop.
Okay.
And Ankit Srivastav too, sir. He has also joined from phone.
Ankit Srivastav, here, no? Okay, and other is?
And third name is Smita Singh.
No. Smita Singh, Ankit Srivastav too.
Okay, 1 minute. Oh, first.
Ankit Srivastav is there.
Oh, this is okay, ma'am?
Okay, thank you very much. So, shall I start?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So, hello everyone present here. I'm Dr. Smita Tiwari Ojha. Along with my colleagues, Dr. Smita Singh, Dr. Kumar Anand, and Mr. Ankit Srivastav, I am presenting on the topic, the rise of behavioral dimensions in social sciences. So, behavioral science includes soft skill training in every dimension, that is how to behave and take decisions at psychological, social, and financial matters. Behavioral science studies how we communicate in relationships at personal, social, professional, cognitive entities like perception, decision making, problem solving, effective communication, and overall intelligence. That is IQ, that is intelligence quotient, EQ, emotional quotient, SQ, social quotient, and AQ, adverse quotient. These cognitive aspects are revealed in our behavior and personality in every aspect of life. The methods used in behavioral sciences are naturalistic observation, controlled scientific experimentation, mathematical modeling, that is an abstract description of a concrete system using mathematical concepts and languages, qualitative and interpretive approach. Here, behavior at multidimensional levels are qualitatively analyzed and interpreted, where secondary data may also be used. Then action plan and further decision making will be done, that includes proper training and simulation. For example, in the public health model of behavior science, we know that everyone has different resistance levels of tolerance for infections. So sneezing publicly without wearing masks and also not using public toilets appropriately may contribute to the spread of virus and communicable diseases too. Here, modeling technique along with microsimulation, which is a category of computerized analytical tool that perform analysis of activities like spreading of diseases via pathogens, financial transactions, highway traffic flowing through an intersection, etc. are used to improve the appropriate behavior in the study. Behavior science has two categories in all the disciplines. First one is the information processing science, which include cognitive entities that helps in perceiving informations in the brain accordingly and give feedback to those informations. It may be genetic and at personality level too. Second one is the environment or social relational science. Here we interact with the environment and learn or modify our behavior to take certain decisions. Now over to Dr. Smita Singh, madam. Thank you.
Economics easily incorporates new methods and advances as parts of its research methods, starting with the viewpoint of rational behavior where choice was determined by maximum profit or minimum loss. Economic thinking has changed to bounded rationality, under which the economic behavior of individual changes due to limits in knowledge, information gathering, computational capacity, etc. The prospect theory holds that people dislike losses more than the enjoyment from benefits they receive. So they try to minimize their losses by taking greater risks if faced by loss and taking less risk when they are gaining. Also, people actually apply mental shortcuts based on heuristics and biases instead of complex mathematical relations. Behavioral economics further points out that when faced by too many options or information overload, people simply resort to default option as a defense mechanism. In fact, companies realize that many factors such as availability, sensitivity, timeline, stereotypes, etc. are factors affecting consumer choice. So survey designing and financial accounting keeps in mind such behavioral nuances. The use of feedback and good information often brings about change in economic and environmental behavior. Also, firms choose anchoring and zero price effect to covertly affect consumer behavior in order to increase their sales. Now over to Mr. Ankit Shrivastava.
Thank you, ma'am. Financial behavior. Financial behavior is a behavior being developed by individual for the finance, that is how to manage finances, how to make financial plans and goals. In risk and tolerance, how much motivated the person is to control spending and increase income, level of income and standard of living. But there are various strategies also which we have suggested to improve one's financial behavior. That is by creating a budget and then spend, making habit of putting theirself first, saving for future goals, necessary payments to be made first, not making habit of getting credit, investing in future for future, investing in the mental and physical health, along with investing in education, taking decisions which are not much affected by social pressure, and habit of investing is better than saving techniques. Now, I would request Anand sir to please carry on.
Thank you, sir. And the psychology. But over period of time, there has been development in the push. This development has resulted in push by the establishment and functioning of Indian Council of Social Science Research in 1969 in the form of support that received for research, training, publication in social psychology and behavior. The outcome of such push has led to increase in knowledge related to social behavior like attitude, prejudice, intergroup relation, social motive and development, social influences process. Also issue social problems like poverty, deprivation, social justice, environmental behavior, and the social values. Besides, there has been also many work that are now indicating to endenize the social psychological knowledge in order to develop a greater knowledge about human behavior and societal attitude. In conclusion, behavioral science play a very important role in dealing with everyday life, whether it is dealing with mental or physical health, financial or economic decision, or any other social issues like poverty or social justice. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
If any questions are there, we are ready to answer.
Any questions from participants side? Hello. No questions, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Our next presenter is D27. Which paper ID is D27? Yeah. Are you ready, ma'am? Hello? Hello.
Good afternoon, one and all.
Hello.
Yes,
Good
sir.
afternoon,
You're
one and
audible,
all.
ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yeah. You're audible, ma'am.
Yeah, just a minute, sir. I'll share my screen and I'll start.
Okay, okay. Go ahead. Yeah.
Is it visible?
Yes, 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 ma'am.
Yes. Good afternoon to one and all. I'm Dr. Kanakadurga, working as an assistant professor in Veligapudi
Make it
Siddhartha.
in presentation mode, ma'am.
Yes.
Full screen. Full screen.
Full screen. Okay. It's not under that.
That is slideshow. Full slideshow. Go to slideshow.
Okay. You're asking me to go back?
No, you can just cut.
Yes, yes, yes.
Right, sir?
Right.
Okay.
Right. Go.
Okay, okay. I'm Dr. Kanakadurga, working as an assistant professor in Velgapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. So I'm the faculty member from the Department of Business Management. I'm presenting you the my research paper on a study on digital payment system in India with reference to global trends. The Indian banking sector is well organized and well regulated in terms of capital performance, and of course, the payment system are evolving continuously. We try to reach them as per customer requirements. Technological upgradation leads to fintech in the financial sector. Through fintech, banks are providing digital payments and banking digital payment system through banking system, etc. The purpose of the study is to understand facts about digital payment system by comparing Indian statistics with global figures with special reference to Asia. To study So coming to this objectives of my study, to study the trends in the digital payment system in India by comparing global figures, to study the significant growth in digital payment system in India, to study the potential of digital payment systems in India. Coming to the methodology which I have chosen, the present study is completely focused on secondary data sources collected from different websites, RBI annual reports, and different research studies, research articles published in journals and the payment systems of different banks. The data compiled with global statistics and was interpreted for the purpose of the study. And coming to the quantitative terms of data were analyzed by using the correlation between the world's growth rate and that of India. Simple percentages were used to analyze the data and draw the conclusions. And coming to the hypothesis part, there is a significant market for digital payments in India. And coming to H1, the Indian digital payment system has more potential to grow. These are the individual hypothesis design. Coming to the results and discussions, digital payments in Europe, actually there are enormous growth in European markets, especially for digital payments. So it reaches up to 700 billions. Mobile wallets such as Apple, Google Pay, Samsung Pay, P2P, such as Venom and PayPal are the widely used mobile devices to make direct payments, digital payments. Mobile banking allows for account-to-account transfers online or digital transfers to pay regular bills online, individual transfers from account to account, and online purchases. P2P payment platforms such as Venom and PayPal enable individuals to send money to each other instantly and through via apps. Coming to digital payments in USA, actually in USA also, of course, debit cards and credit cards are widely using at the same time for online payments. They are using different websites, different apps to make digital payments. So coming to this digital payments in India, almost 114 billion digital payment transactions were registered in the year 2022-23. So somewhere around 17 billions in 2021-22. So how much drastic growth is observed in this sector over a period of 2 to 3 years. Likewise, we can. So coming to the digital payments included in India, interbank payments such as RTGS and NEFT transfers, debit card, credit cards, and UPI payments, especially Google Pay, Amazon Pay, Phone Pay, and most popular in our country is like a Phone Pay, Google Pay, and of course the Beam app. Coming to the to study the trends in the digital payment system in India, comparing global figures, actually 11.8% growth is noticed, whereas coming to India as a whole, when we are talking about the trillions, 9.46 trillions in 2023, and whereas coming to US, it is $3639 billion in 2023. Actually, so its growth is almost Indian growth is almost 11.88 when we are compared with world as a whole or global figures. So coming to the comparisons between to study the significant growth in digital payment system in India, actually this consists of course UPI and Phone Pay payments are Google Pay payments are widely occupied in this, and these are the two dominating. Almost 46% of the total UPI transactions are shared by Google Pay and Phone Pay in our country, in India. Coming to 2023 figures, almost a drastic change. 1883 billion transactions were occurred in 2023, whereas coming to 2022, it's somewhere around 45 billions. So how it's almost doubled in this particular area. So coming to the studying the potential of digital payment system in India, of course, secure transactions and quick rectification of errors and created secure passcodes and passwords. All these try to access all these things. And moreover, pandemic changed the lifestyle of the people, especially of Indian population, rural population also. So we all the people try to transform from traditional payment system to the modernized systems, like whatever we are using as applications from our mobile phones. So mobile phone usage brought different changes, especially smartphone usage brought us into different lifestyle that definitely encourages, that definitely influences to use this net banking digital apps to create a lot of potentiality in in Indian economy. So cross border payments are also become very easy, and it's become the part of life that without any physical approach to bank or somewhere else, through our phones and through our internet connectivity, people try to participate in this digital payment system, and which encourages a lot in business, especially in business type of transactions. So coming to this justification, of course, whenever we compare with the digital figures with digital payment system with world as a economy, correlation is positive whenever world as a whole as well as Asia also. So that there is a significant market for digital payments, especially in India, when we compare with world as a whole, Asia as a whole. So coming to world figures and Asian figures, Indian figures are much more much greater than world figures as well as Asia. So the contribution to world figures as well as Asia also, significant contribution is there from Indian economy. The Indian digital payment system has more potential to grow, evidenced that almost double transactions and double
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, slide is not changing. It's not moving.
Now also, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a minute, sir. I'll share it again.
It has been stuck somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
Please share it once again.
Yes, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yes. Okay. Make it in presentation mode.
Presentation mode.
Click F5.
F5. Yes, sir.
Click, it is not, click function F5. Press the function key and then F5.
Function key and F5. Okay. Is it okay, sir?
Okay. Shall move away, no problem.
No. Go ahead, ma'am.
You are at third, means at which slide at present?
I'm in last slide, sir. Conclusion. I'm in.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Okay.
Now is it visible, sir?
Yeah.
Yes,
Visible, ma'am.
Please go ahead.
Okay, there is a rapid growth in the Indian fintech industry, and as per the estimations, it will reach $150 billion by 2025. According to global statistics, India has the world's third largest fintech industry. Undoubtedly, the future is for digital technology innovations in financial sector, and the new era will definitely create a good market for digital payment system. So that's all my presentation. Any questions?
Any questions? No questions, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for nice presentation, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Our next presenter is D52. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
D52, hello. Are you ready? Paper ID is D52. Author is Arundhati Sharma, Roli Mishra, Rahul Sharma, Anchit Pandey, and Upanshu Mishra. Anyone have? So next, I move to paper ID D34. They are available. Hello.
Yes. Dr. Rajesh Mahadeva. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So this is another side is open. Please.
You are visible, sir. Go ahead.
No, this is not my slide.
Okay.
Arundhati Sharma has opened the slide.
Okay. Just wait, sir.
Okay.
Anunti ma'am, please wait. Hello. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Sir, can you share your slide? I think.
Yeah, I'm sharing.
Okay. Okay, sir. This is visible, sir.
In the presentation mode.
And this is not in presentation mode. Yeah.
This is in presentation mode. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, thank you all. Thank you, Amity University, for giving me chance to present my research topics. So in the previously presentations, I have explained the research articles, but in this presentations, I am explaining the research articles.
Sir, sorry for interruption, sir. Wind up in 5 minutes, sir.
No problem. I will wind. Okay. So my research article is exploring diverse research field in water challenges and opportunities. So I am Rais Mahadeva, Dr. Rais Mahadeva from Khalifa University, Abu Dhabi, UAE. So this is the index, introduction, water distributions on the earth, diverse research field in water, challenges, opportunities, and conclusions. So in around the world, we know 2.1 million pupils globally lack the safe waters at home. So as a researcher, as a scientist, what is the contributions towards these fields? So that's why I have selected these fields. Water is the scarcity around the world. So two things I have included here. One thing is the water, and another thing is the what is the contribution, technical contributions as a artificial intelligence and all the things. So how to involve the artificial intelligence and the real problems and into the real problems and how to solve. As we know that the global water resources 97% is salt water. So through the desalination techniques, we can convert the salt water to the fresh water. So this is the need of the global, not only the Gulf side as Saudi Arabia and UAE and America and Australia, in all over the world, desalination techniques is utilized, employed. So water crisis, this picture itself says the water crisis around the world. Then desalination plants, it involves 5 steps: pumping, pre-treatment, desalination, post-treatments, and the distributions. So I'm going to sort. So modeling. So modeling through the artificial intelligence, we can predict the real-time data for the model, for the for the reducing the cost, for the improving the energy, for the improving the efficiency. So we can employ the artificial intelligence techniques for the data analysis. So many tools we can use as ANN tools, in the MATLABs are there. So these are the various diverse research field in water, just like aquatic ecosystems, climate change in water, hydrology, then urban water quality. So in the deep, here is I have mentioned only point by points here, but in the research articles we have mentioned all the fields, like urban water qualities, how to utilize the urban water qualities, how to solve the problems of the urban water qualities, and like that. So these research topics I have included in the research articles. So these are the so many research fields where we need to improve, and we need to face the challenges and how to solve it. So these are the challenges, and these are the opportunities. So where is the opportunities? We have how to use the artificial neural networks. We have used artificial intelligence techniques, and so many intelligence techniques are there. So conclusions, as a researchers, as a scientist, we need to go the real-time problems, just like the water problems around the world, and how to use the real-time and as advanced techniques, artificial intelligence techniques in this particular to solve the particular problems. So with this, thank you all. So these are the references, and thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Next, a speaker of whose paper ID is D52.
So I am stopping.
Stop your presentation, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Kumar. Yeah.
Thank you. Arunti ma'am, are you ready? Go ahead. हाँ ठीक है पैनलिस्ट में देखो ठीक है रेडी है that's okay. Go ahead, ma'am. Slide is visible, but mic is mute.
Hello, can you hear me, ma'am?
ये तो उनका है
ये participants list है, participant पद्धति को पैनलिस्ट बनाए हैं।
हाँ
कहाँ है?
अरे ये रेडी है स्लाइड्स हो रहा है म्यूट है ना
म्यूट नहीं है
म्यूट तो है
अलाउ किए हैं
यही है ना
Allowed to attendee. Stop video. On hold. Change panelist.
म्यूट है ना, एक मिनट रुक जाइए, यही मूट उसको एक मिनट यहाँ साइड में पुट ऑन होल्ड रिमूव है ये।
अरे ये क्या है? म्यूट ऑफ।
अनम्यूट ये इज इट ओके मैम? हेलो ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है अनम्यूट। हेलो आई एम ऑडिबल मैम?
हाँ रुचि मैम। अच्छा ओके। नहीं अरुंधति मैम का प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है ना, बाकी तो कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं हो रहा है।
इज इट ओके मैम?
हाँ ठीक है हाँ ठीक है।
आई एम ऑडिबल मैम? हेलो मैम की साइड से देखो।
एक्चुअली प्रॉब्लम उधर से है, अरुंधति मैम से। नेक्स्ट कीजिए, नेक्स्ट कॉल कीजिए। चलो कॉल कीजिए। मैम आई थिंक some problem is there in the connection, some technical glitch is there, so I'm just giving you some time to take care of this. So we are calling the next participant, next author,
D36. Hello, our next speaker whose paper ID is D36. Abhijit Ghosh. Hello.
Yes, am I visible, or rather, am I audible?
You are audible, but not visible.
Okay, but my screen is on.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I audible to you?
Yeah, audible and visible both. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Good. Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar. I'm gonna share my screen first. Yeah, have I been given the permissions, I believe? Dr. Kumar, am I visible as well as am I audible?
Both you are visible and
yes
audible.
sir, you are visible and audible.
Okay, fine. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Should I continue?
Yeah,
share your slide and continue.
Yes, slide I have already shared. Just bear with me. I believe you could see my screen now.
Yes, you're loud and clear.
Right, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abhijit, and I'm going to explain my research paper today as critical analysis and exploration of ecological crisis and degradation with regards to Anthropocene poetry. I have my different contributors, you could see them. Now it's going to be introductions to the intersection between the environmentalism and poetry, and how poetry has been raised and used in order to raise the environmental issues from the 18th century to 19th century till today, as a postmodern era. So to explore an environmental degradation using different approaches and themes in education and advocacy, our idea is to recognize as a powerful medium, as in the terms of poetry, by capturing experiences and reflecting on the natural world. Now, the poetry has significantly contributed to explore various themes, and including nature and different environmental poetry, which can be expressed through the beauty of the natural world, as in the human environment and the need for environmental conservation. In the recent years, different research papers and different ideas have been put into environmental degradation is the most critical issue that should be looked into. And one of the major and cultural factor that can be contributed through the poetry in order to raise the environmental consciousness and inspire action. So we shall discuss in the further slides that what I'm going to talk about. Now, the methodology has been used that the genre, this natural poetry, is a genre that is the celebration and widely celebrated by using the human emotions and different sorts. And this genre has a long history, as I've already mentioned, from 18th to 19th century, and then after in the recent times. It started from the Romantic movement and developed a natural taste in the poetic devices by Percy Shelley and Robert Frost, William Wordsworth, and carry on and so on and so forth. So nature poetry has also influenced other genres of literature, such as an environmental poetry, which focuses particularly on environmental issues and humanity's impact. Another term that has been used as eco-poetry, which has gained rather significant attention as in terms of expressing their needs of the urgency and the environmental challenges. And this has a different attribute in order to communicate complex ideas and emotions that will eventually resonate and level up in order to promote environmental awareness and conservation. Again, it has different aspects altogether. Like could be Dr. Seuss uses a fictional idea to convey a message that human must take care of the environmental as a unique ability in order to evoke emotions and create meaning, thoughtful language, impactfully. So I could explain in different review items or review article which has been published over the period of time, over the couple of decades, like 2002, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 21, respectively, just to validate my point that this has become a paramount importance in order to conserve our environmental efforts and the challenges which we face in this current time. So the discussions and results which have come up, or rather come to, this environmental education and the majesty of this generation of environmental thinkers and activists, many contemporaries, like in the recent times, Mary Oliver and Wendell Berry, have written about the nature and environment. There has been a growth in number of environmental poetry through ecocentrism, eco-poetry, eco-linguistics, and different genres altogether. And it's still, the relevance of the environmental poetry still exists. As it happens to be the method of our issue of our time, there's a growing need in order to raise awareness and encourage others to protect it through poetry and Anthropocene. And I'm sure that has a power to ignite the fire among the people emotionally and inspire others in order to conserve our environment. So in conclusion, the poetry does not only have the challenge to dominate other narratives, but also to promote the justice and a valuable tool for the activists and educators alike. So as a tool for raising and consciousness of the environmental crisis continues to escalate, because in the recent events, we have seen some degradations in different oceanic terms, as well as different climate change issues. So their available tools and promote environmental and action and poetry is an essential part just to convey the message from one place to another. Now, the poetic responses to the environmental degradation have a potential as well as the awareness to facilitate change in a world where the scientific and the policy documents often fail to engage people. The poetry has a part, or rather unique sensibility on the ecological issues. So out of all the pictures, I've mentioned only one because of the time constraints as well as the limited slot idea. So this is one idea which I have shown. It's a very centric as well as aesthetic picture which I've mentioned. It's a plant has been growing up in a wilderness which is something which I wanted to portray in this. In order to substantiate my point, these are the reviewed articles which I have mentioned in my idea. So this was it. Thank you so much for your valuable time and consideration of this article. Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar. That's it from my side.
Thank you so much, sir. And
Thank
once
you.
again, I recall D52, and author is Arundhati Sharma. Are you ready, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
I'll just decontinue the share.
Yes, sir. Arundhati, ma'am, are you ready? Hello.
Sir, I'll just interrupt in between. Probably there is some technical issue with her laptop. So may she use my laptop in order to present or talk?
Yes.
No issues.
Just bear a minute, yeah, please.
Yes, sir. Yes. Ghosh, sir, this is okay? Yeah.
Yes.
You are visible, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. I'm Arundhati Sharma, and I will be talking about digital amplification of silent struggles.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so talking about the work that I have done, it actually centers around 13 Reasons Why, which is a series on Netflix, and it is also influenced by the Me Too movement that took place in the year 2017. The key themes revolves around toxic masculinity, trauma, slut shaming, victim blaming, and institutional neglect. The purpose is to examine series from a feminist perspective in relation to societal issues like slut shaming, victim blaming, and the neglect that we see in the society. Digital media, because of the use of digital media, a lot of voices have found a center, and it has amplified the voices of a lot of suppressed struggles and stories of people. And the biggest milestone was in 2017 when Me Too movement came into question. There has been a significant influence and it has empowered the marginalized people. The role of digital media has given voice to the victims of sexual violence. And through a feminist lens, this talks about trauma and toxic masculinity. The prevalence of toxic masculinity in the society actually gives way to the ease and reason to inflict violence, and that actually makes the victim traumatized. And because of that, there we also see slut shaming and victim blaming, which suppresses human voices. And in the end, we see that a lot of people do not heal from such incidents. So trauma actually is embedded in their psyche for a long period of time. But because of the Me Too movement and the prevalence of the digital media, everyone has been able to find a center and get a voice for themselves. The movement is more about healing and empowerment. It is also a way to give up silence and find a voice and a center for oneself. And it, due to the prevalence of this movement, a lot of people have understood the significance of this uh, sh- significance of digital media and how it actually helps people in getting a voice for themselves. So there are a lot of real world issues that has been addressed in this, and through the use of media, we try to understand how the struggle of victims is surfaced, and we also see that how they actually get a voice. And the major change that we see has been because of the prevalence of social media. So this is it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And next is D48. And author is Rohil Mishra. Roli Mishra, Arundhati Sharma, Rahul Sharma, Ashakshi Srivastav. रोली शर्मा कहाँ है? राहुल शर्मा तो है, कौन प्रेजेंट कर रहा है? Ma'am, go ahead.
Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Okay, sir. I'll just share my screen.
Share, ma'am. Yeah, this is visible, ma'am. And bind up in 5 minutes, ma'am.
Absolutely, sir.
Go
Well, my paper is on harnessing science for power and analysis of MCU characters and the role of technology in shaping power distribution. So in this particular paper, the objective of the paper is to research on Marvel Cinematic Universe how it uses the science and technology, and also creation of science and technology in formation of AI and your cultural theory. So Marvel Cinematic Universe stands as a canvas, as we all know, into science and technology. And MCU's portrayal of artificial intelligence, cybernetics, visual reality is examined, and it creates about a human-machine interaction and individual agency. And this is where the cultural theory comes in, when it mixes digital humanism, AI, into your literature. So this slide, you can see the picture of Iron Man using some technology, and it is through the lens of cultural theory and analysis that portrays the cultural identity of MCU. And MCU is a testament to the way popular culture both shapes and is shaped by societal values. The franchisees, the characters that are created, they are of superhuman qualities, and they resonate with the diverse global audiences. And by installing their scientific prowess, they try to attract a large number of audiences. So this is how one point which MCU tries to utilize its science and technology, or it tries to utilize the story making through science and technology. Marvel Cinematic Universe stands as a prime example for how cultural theory can illuminate the intricate connection between science, technology, societal values within the realm of popular culture. And this we can see as an example where we have Tony Stark's journey that is steeped into principle of informational ethics, which call for safeguarding of the ionosphere, a collective realm of information and entities, including humans, as he forges AI and wields the digital tools of immense power. Stark embodies the very essence of digital humanism, standing at juncture where technological advancement must be weighed against its ramification for the society. The second slide is also a continuation of the same idea, where we have two images there where we see the suits. The first image is of Captain America, where Captain America is an example for the scientific experiment, and the scientific experiments leads to the creation of the before and after effect of Steve Rogers into Captain America. And the next image, you can see a collection of the suits that are created by Iron Man by through his engineering prowess. And then this slide also will talk about the same thing. It is talking about the Iron Man suits, Steve Rogers changes, and we also have Bruce Banner and Spider-Man and Shuri from Marvel Cinematic Universe who add to the same. The next is power digression. In power digression, it is through Michael Foucault's perspective of power and knowledge that we see how the knowledge and power, which by Foucault has been termed as the similar entity, he uses this to showcase this particular theory is used to showcase that how science and technology is being used as the ultimate power and knowledge by Marvel Cinematic Universe to create a stature in the universe in itself, so that the artificial intelligence and the technology is used by the MCU power. Then there was a survey conducted, and it is through that survey that you can see, I hope you can see this particular pie chart. So here a survey was conducted. It was sent through a large audience group, and where we see that the question was that who is the most tech savvy character in MCU, where we see Shuri being the highest with 38%, followed by Iron Man, Bruce Banner, Spider-Man, who stands at 30, 22, and 10% respectively, suggesting they are the characters who have been using a lot of science and technology in their creation of storyline. And in conclusion, I would like to add, and conclusion will also give an essence to this idea of the future interpretation of MCU into this the world of science. So science here, as you can see, it is the STEM: science, technology, engineering, mathematics. It is through this MCU part that students today, the students, the youth, the people interested, they take a lot of interest into these Marvel, the supernatural and the superhuman movies and stuffs. And then this in continuation leads to the creation of the STEM education initiative, which is the scope for the future technology and the future experiments and the research. So that's all from my side. Thank you so much, sir, for this presentation.
Any query from participant side? Okay. No questions, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for nice presentation. And next is paper ID D51. D51. Are you ready, sir? Author is Ahmad Yusuf Jadi. Yeah. Okay.
Ahmad Yusuf Zuhdi.
Yes,
I am.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Can you share with two Ifara?
PPT, sir.
Can you change to Ifara, please? Ifara Rahmanda Haryanto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Third.
You got it?
Yeah. She is added.
Yeah.
Okay, I will share my screen.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Is it visible now?
Yeah, this is visible, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy and proud to be here today. Allow me to present our research paper with my senior lecturer, also my teacher, Mr. Ahmad Yusufzudi. The title of Green Communication, a Sustainable Approach to Environmental Awareness Education. In this presentation, I would like to divide it into 4 points: the introductions, methods, result and discussion, and conclusion. As we all know, green communication is a rapidly developing concept that combines communication principles with the aim of increasing awareness and pro-environmental actions. The environmental challenge currently are increasing due to climate change and etc. The implementation of green communication includes communication strategies that aim to increase public understanding of environmental issues, inspire environmentally friendly behavior, and promote sustainable policies and practices. And this slide shows the aims of this study shown in this slide. This shows our methods to conduct the research, starting from observation and literature study. Next to the data collecting, then we conduct the analysis of the data, include the validity and reliability. After the analysis has been done, we make a conclusion from this research. And the next is result and discussion. We took the data from the questionnaire with the specific details is male senior high school student with an approximate age of 18 until 25 years old. The result of the questionnaire will be divided into 4 parts. First part is the environmental awareness. The result is where respondents had high level of environmental awareness. Over 50% did not recycle or use eco-friendly vehicle enough, nor support forest protection campaigns. However, over 50% were concerned about climate change, reduce single-use plastic consumption, and conserve water and electricity. The second part is the pro-environmental attitudes. The questionnaire results indicate that over 50% of respondents are concerned about environmental issues and willing to change their behavior to support the environment. And the third part is use of media and green communication. According to the questionnaire, respondents access natural environmental news or information through media and follow social media accounts or environmental issues websites. However, they participate less in online campaigns for environmental conservation. Over 50% of respondents assess the credibility of the resources and share environmental information with friends or family via social media. And in the last part of the questionnaire, over 50% of respondents prefer electronic communication over paper, support email over the paper, and attend online meetings. They use apps to minimize paper use and prefer green telecommunication providers to reduce carbon footprints. The next I would like to talk is about the 3 things that shows the role of media and the technology, environmental education and awareness, and implementation of the green communication. As we all know, that the role of media is very important nowadays. Firstly, it acts as a liaisons, connecting organizations, government bodies, enabling access to information on environmental issues. Secondly, the media significantly contributes to raising awareness about environmental issues, including climate change, water crisis, and biodiversity, by disseminating accurate information through news. And thirdly, the media serve as a platform for environmental advocacy and campaigns, mobilizing support, urging action, and influencing environmental policy. And then lastly, the media promotes eco-friendly technology, disseminating information about innovation like renewable energy and electric cars, fostering a positive outlook and encouraging a more sustainable adoption of technology. Technology plays a pivotal role in green communication by acting as a global connector, facilitating the rapid exchange of information on environmental issues worldwide. It enhances information broadcasting, making sustainability initiatives and research more accessible to our broader audience through online platforms, videos, and dedicated websites. Environmental education and awareness facilitated by green communication are fundamental drivers of positive and sustainable action on environmental issues. In terms of environmental education, Green communication serves as a tool for in-depth information dissemination, teaching critical concepts such as biodiversity and climate change impact, and promoting action education for behavior change. It contributes to the development of green literacy within the community, fostering an understanding of sustainability and environmental ethics. The identification of green communication is guided by several criteria. At first, it's environmental awareness. Second is transparency. Three is education. Four is community involvement. Fifth is consistency. Six is greenwashing. And seven is collaboration. And the conclusions, this research underscores the significance of green communication in shaping environmental awareness and promoting pro-environmental actions. In the face of urgent environmental issues, effective communication emerges a crucial tool for influencing behavior and fostering positive societal change. The key suggestion and recommendation is A. Importance of green communication in cultivating environmental awareness by delivering appropriate, clear, and targeted message to diverse segment of society. B. Encouraging pro-environmental actions hold great potential for inspiring and guiding environmentally friendly actions, contributing to the maintenance of environmental balance. C. Technology as a key driver, especially social media and digital platforms, is pivotal in expanding the reach of green communication, enabling faster message distribution, increased interaction, and broader community engagement. And D. Challenges and opportunities like information overload and message credibility exist. Adopting the right strategies and recommendation can turn these obstacles into opportunities, enhancing the effectiveness of green communication. And then the E or fifth, important role of education and awareness form the foundation for effective green communication, empowering communities with accurate knowledge about environmental issues and action they can take to address challenges. In conclusions, the exploration of the green communications concept highlight the pivotal role of communication in connecting environmental awareness to tangible actions. Given the escalating urgency of environmental issues, green communication emerged as a potent tool to engage the society actively in safeguarding the planet. The call to action emphasized the significance of individual contributions, urging greater awareness, collaboration, and targeted efforts to bring about profound and enduring change. The invitation is extended to stand together as an agent of change, collectively working towards environmental protection and ensuring a sustainable legacy for future generations. This is the references we use in research paper. And thank you for your attention. Before I close my presentations, let's all remember if green communication is part of us, start from little, we will do bigger things tomorrow. Thank you and good evening.
And thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And next are in recording form, and we will show the slide.
So I think three papers are left: D25, D50, and D80. For this paper, we have received a recorded video, so we will run a recorded video. So be patient. This is for D80.
A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries behind the dais. I am Mr. Shukla, research scholar, National Institute of Technology, Patna. Along with my guide, Associate Professor, National Institute of Technology, Patna, is going to present my paper on positive, negative, or inconclusive relationship between shareholders, wealth creation, and CSR, a systematic literature review. Traditional economists have always argued that the whole sole responsibility of an organization is to increase its shareholders' wealth. Aligned with this objective, most companies, especially those which are in the private sector, concentrated to grow its profits. As per general understanding, reputation of a company and distinct stakeholders' welfare are important for the wealth maximization and for a company's long-term survival. Of late, CSR has gained importance in the business world and also from the point of view of other stakeholders. In some economies like India, which has made contribution towards CSR as mandatory, And all those organizations who have a turnover of more than rupees 1,000 crore or net profit of more than rupees 5 crore or net worth of more than rupees 500 crore has to mandatorily spread past 3 years average net profit, 2% of past 3 years average net profit in CSR. So there has been a lot of attempts to study that does CSR, this is spending on CSR, through CSR, contributes to shareholders' wealth maximization? Does it has a positive result on shareholders' wealth maximization, negative or neutral impact? But still, relationship has not been established due to various moderators that are present in various researchers. Thus, this paper attempts to review the previous studies done in this regard to classify the impact of CSR on shareholders' wealth as positive, negative, and neutral, depending upon various variables taken in the previous researches, and also suggests that how further studies can be directed to provide a conclusive result. For the purpose of this study, the objective has been classified as follows: to analyze the impact of CSR on shareholders' participation, to study under what consideration CSR results in increasing, decreasing, related to systematically defining relationship between CSR and shareholders' wealth, or even CSR on corporate financial performance were included. Studies done from various people were included. All the studies included were written in English. The literature was identified which has been chosen for the purpose of this study are either Scopus, are from Scopus only. So let's see that based upon the literature that has been reviewed, the CSR has been done to various classes of stakeholders, which increases their trusts and ultimately positive impact of CSR on shareholders' wealth. The negative impact, the reasons behind that, these economies, these research papers were done in those economies, these researches were done in those economies where CSR is not mandatory. Companies which do not spend strategically in CSR has reported negative impact of CSR on shareholders' wealth. Investors see CSR spending to result in reduced stock returns because they do not get proper information about the benefits firm may get increased profits, but simultaneously their expenditures also increases. Socially irresponsible firms may see reduced profits, but on the other hand, their expenditures are also low. The corporate financial performance and corporate social responsibility relationship is also confusing because of the presence of many moderating factors which affects the outcome. And also use of corporate resources to create social value does not affect primary stakeholders, will not have impact on shareholders' wealth creation. Various CSR activities have different impact on shareholders' wealth creation. For example, if spending is done towards education, then it will have positive impact, and if it is done towards other or there is a significant relationship. The recent studies which have been done in economies where CSR is mandated have provided positive results. Economies where CSR is not utilized and normative and but strategic and where strategic reporting of CSR is not done have reported negative results. And ultimately the direction of this and can break down various modes of financial performance and then individual impact of CSR on various aspects of financial performance, which will give us more robust results. So with this, I thank you everyone for your patience listening, and I hope this study contributes towards the literature that has been provided towards the impact of CSR on shareholders' wealth maximization. Thank you everyone.
Thank you.
So we go for the next video lecture.
D50.
For D50. 50. The PPT है.
पीपीटी है नहीं पीपीटी है तो
1 minute.
थर्ड वाला भी पीपीटी ही है
PPT है.
पीपीटी है मैं
पावर PPT में.
अच्छा ठीक है ओके ओके हाँ ये
F5. Slides.
Greetings to the session chair and my fellow presenters. I am going to present before you our research paper on the topic Technological Dynamics of Digital Democracy, Social Media's Influence on Voters' Intention. This paper has been authored by Dr. Kishore Bhattacharya and Dr. Rohit Kumar. Social media has transformed the world. The rapid and vast adoption of these technologies is changing how we find partners, access information from reviews, and organize to demand political change. So, usage of social media is becoming prevalent in every aspect. Growing usage and popularity of social media in politics is happening across nations, and political parties in India are also using social media campaigns to reach out to the voters. Many studies have been conducted in the past to measure the effectiveness of social media campaigning on voters' behavior, and through our study, we have found the gap which necessitates a focused effort to gain a thorough understanding of how political campaigning on social media can moderate the voters' personal and social norms as well as their perceived behavioral control over their intention to vote. And through this study, we are aiming to investigate the influence of voters' personal norms, social norms, and perceived behavioral control on their voting intention while examining the moderating role of social media political campaigning within these relationships. So the current study is based on two theories, a theory of planned behavior and elaboration likelihood model, and following hypotheses have been developed where first hypothesis relates to the independent and dependent variables, and the last hypothesis shows the moderating effect of social media campaigning. This is the conceptual framework of our study, which shows that personal norms, social norms, and perceived behavior. This study employs a cross-sectional research designed to analyze individuals' voting intentions. So for this, an online structured questionnaire was administered to respondents using social media posts and registered emails. Since this purpose of our study was to examine the individual's voting intentions, only adults were approached, and all the mentioned items of personal norms, social norms, perceived behavioral control, and voting intention came from related literature with voting. The effect of personal norms on voters' intention has been confirmed by the hypothesis testing, and social norms perceived behavioral control is at 5% significance level.
एक जरा जो वो ये वाला फोल्डर रहना चाहिए मैम कल के लिए।
independent and dependent variables
सब तो
are
होगा थर्ड
moderated
क्या
by social media campaign, which is
ट्रैक का होगा तो का भी तो होगा ना हाँ होना चाहिए ये
and the
हम
figure
उठा लेंगे
shows the beta
यहाँ
and
पे
the
ये था ये
p-value
फोल्डर कहाँ गया
for the relationship of the proposed conventional model.
एल फोल्डर अरे कल का सेशन कैसे याद होगा
The findings of the study shows the critical importance of social media campaigning to shape the model's intention and how social media campaigning can be worked to mold the model's psychology. Moreover, the study also integrates certain planned behavior and elaboration techniques, suggesting its usage together in different contexts. So we can measure such from the study. That's why strategic analysis is necessary to reduce psychological dominance and reducing the influence of digital technology such as social media platforms. Political actors can act social norms that impact voters. Thank you. That's all. जब हम रिकॉर्ड कर रहे थे ना हो गया तो
लास्ट वाला नहीं चला रिकॉर्ड चला
नहीं so once again I wind up this session and thanks the keynote speakers Rasmi Bardwaj ma'am and Dr. Manoj Divakar sir for sharing valuable and fruitful ideas. So once again, I thanks all participants and paper presenters for giving their giving his and her ideas. So thank you so much, and we will meet as a next day for a refresh mind and refresh ideas. Thank you so much, all participants.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Leave this one.
Yes.